Hey Aries. Okay, we're gonna look into what's up. So I want to take a look at the energy that you're in first and just see what primary or prominent energies you're embodying that you're using to manifest right now. And then I'm also going to look and see if there was like an alchemical catalyst that came in the form of a person, a situation, healing that you completed, or just like a new attitude that you have maybe that kind of pushed you towards this miracle or manifestation. And then I'm going to look at what it is, or as much as spirit will let me see. Okay. I'm going to use a bunch of oracle decks and tarot. So just flow with me. All right. So let's see what energies you're in that you're using to manifest at this time. What energies is Aries embodying to manifest? Okay. 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 Wow. Okay, you guys got two solar plexus cards. Two yellow cards. And at the bottom you have, this got burned by a candle one time, so don't mind the appearance of this one, but this is a sacral chakra card. Black pepper and cinnamon. Okay, you have integrate and intimacy. Will you guys be able to see them if I show you? You see? Okay. So there's a trigger statement and a true statement for each of these energies. And depending on any given moment or how consciously aware you are that you are using these energies, you could be thinking either way, in the triggered state or more in the balanced or true state. So the trigger statement for integrate says, I am trapped. And then the true statement says, I am whole. Allow the parts of yourself you hide to make themselves known. In the light, you will see the wisdom they hold. And then you have intimacy, the trigger statement, this is too good to be true. True statement, it can only get better. Allow yourself to experience more joy and love. Raise your resonance by swimming in the sweetness of life. Oh, I love this. This is very Venus in your sign, Venus in Aries energy, especially with the intimacy. And then like a freedom, like inspired or freedom sacral. You guys might be getting a little freaky. You know, you might really be feeling those sensual Venusian vibes, but with it in Aries, it can come through more like overt, more sexual. So some of you are truly being intimate, either like with yourself or with a partner. But you have freedom here. The trigger statement, I have no choice. True statement, I create my day and my life. It's time to play. Do something different today to shift your routine. So I feel like spirit wants you to be inspired and to literally just use the time that Venus is in your sign, especially. But if you're watching this later, my readings are timeless, so just don't worry about this. But regardless of Venus being in Aries right now, I feel like spirit wants you to kind of just go with the flow. Put your face towards the sun and let yourself shine, and let yourself shine in someone else's presence as well. Allow yourself to share or embody or express the parts of yourself that you normally hide. Because with intimacy here, you've integrated something, maybe more confidence. I feel like you feel more complete in some sort of way. So you could have challenged yourself. You could have completed some healing with integrate, and you set yourself free in some sort of way. It's like you've been inspired. You're more confident. You realize that you have more power and choice over things in your life than you maybe originally were perceiving. But I feel like this is an empowered and inspired energy that you are in. So yeah, you're seeing yourself as complete, as worthy, and it can only get better. There's an influx of joy, love, and just feeling connected to the beauty of life. I feel like that's coming in. And you could already be swimming in it, depending on where you're at with this. Let's see. I love that. I love that you're in that energy already. Alchemical catalyst that may have influenced this shift. Transmute. Literally, you have integrate and transmute. You've been doing some sort of work. This looks like shadow work, just because of the inclusion with transmute. But transmute is literally, it doesn't have to be dark. It's just changing energy, like alchemy, right? It's transforming an energy into something else. But usually transmute talks about taking something dense or darker or heavy and stripping that away from it to transform it into something that's more helpful to you, making it work for you with the B. Yeah, something happened. I want to look more into that. It pushed you into a space where you let something go. And it's like you had the courage to let something go. I feel like this is a way that you were perceiving yourself. You may have been feeling trapped. You may have been feeling like you don't have choice in your life, in some area of your life, because you were insecure or lacking confidence, but that wasn't actually true. It's like you were maybe waiting for the other shoe to drop in some situation, looking at it like this can't be what it seems. This is too good to be true. I'm not used to good things. Or it's like a defeatist or sabotaging energy that cuts something down before giving it a chance to actually get off the ground, versus being like, I am whole, I've done the work, I am continuing to do the work, I'm ready, and I'm not going to have any expectation or assumption, but I'm going to have hope. Like, I'm going to still hope that it can only get better. I'm not going to assume the worst. I'm not going to put a negative spin on it. And I'm not going to make any assumptions so that I am like too attached to the outcome. But I am going to have a positive outlook. And a lot of that is happening because you're allowing yourself to engage with more love and joy, or receive it maybe from somebody else in some way. I want to know what this is though. Like, what pushed you into a phase of transmutation? What was that? I think you have a goal, something that you want to achieve, because there's this little like pentacle here that they're focusing on. Can you see that? The Three of Swords. Okay. The Five of Cups. Wow. Okay. Well. There's something you were resisting, and it felt heavy because it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't something that there needed to be a resistance against, because it was a good thing, or it is a good thing that is coming to you. Whether that is like you remembering more of who you are and feeling more whole and complete and empowered and sovereign and confident in that, which then kind of like has a ripple effect into every area of your life. Or whether it's like you're letting somebody else in because you're feeling more secure in what you're allowing them into, and you're also feeling more secure about, I feel like, what you have to give in return as well. It's a grounded energy, but it's grounded in confidence, in knowing who you are and what you have to offer, and in knowing that any challenges that you have, you can make it work. You know, you just have to apply yourself. And also, there's something here about everything not needing to be so heavy. But again, I feel like for a little bit, everything was a little bit heavy with the Three of Swords and the Five of Cups. Because this is generally thinking about pain, and the Five of Cups is like feeling the pain. So something happened, whether this was in the recent past or a while ago, and it put you in a heavier, dense energy, but that almost the overpowering energy between these two, I think, forced you to actually like face them, look at them, and deal with them. And just through bringing consciousness and awareness to them, I feel like you transformed the energy in that way. Okay, love to see it. Let's see what it is that you are manifesting. Forgiveness. This is mostly you forgiving yourself, I think, with this. It's like here, you were seeing yourself, you were perceiving yourself as weaker and smaller and less capable than you actually were. It's like you were selling yourself short. Or you were pushing yourself really hard, or telling yourself what you had to give wasn't enough. Forgiveness and fulfillment. Are you kidding? Thriving. Yeah. There's something that you're letting go of, because again, forgiveness is about letting go. So there's something here that you are forgiving yourself for, either like allowing a certain circumstance to come in and dwindle away at your self-worth, or just you being in that perspective for so long, like not seeing the light, not believing or having any faith that there could be, that good things could be for you, and that you are ready to receive them as you are, no matter how you are. But with forgiveness and fulfillment, it's like one comes flooding in as the other rolls out. Like I'm literally seeing it as like the forgiveness, whatever you're holding on to, leaves. And then from the other side comes flooding in like the fulfillment. It's like two waves flowing. But whatever you're releasing here is like allowing energies to transmute. And it's pulling in more good things. Fulfillment in the form of connection, love, joy, feeling connected to things that really matter, that bring sweetness and like that deepen and enrich your life, you know? I love this. It's a much lighter energy that you're in as well, but it's because you realize that you could take control over something and shift its state of being. Like this is a very active process, I feel like. So whatever is manifesting for you, it's not manifesting like, it's not manifesting by mistake or like unconsciously, or I can see very clearly like the point A to B to C equation here, and nothing happened by mistake. Even whatever grief or pain, it was highlighted and even amplified to force you to look at it, because it was ready to be let go, forgiveness, so that you can move into an entirely new phase with the Fool. And it's going to be a super fulfilling phase, but it's something you haven't experienced. It's like, yeah, it could feel almost like a fantasy, like you have a lot of choices of directions you can go, things that you can try, what you want to engage with and experience. It's kind of like opening up a whole new world, this new beginning for you. So for some of you, I don't know if you forgave someone from your past or you forgave yourself for like abandoning yourself and letting someone treat you a particular way, or staying in something and overgiving, you know, when you should have just walked away or whatever you felt. For some of you, there's someone new coming in that you're integrating into your life and you're trying to open up to them in a more intimate way. Like let them in more, but also give them more, I feel like. It's a combination. So for some of you, you released something from the past, old pain. You transmuted it and let it go, and you made room for more intimacy and fulfillment and a new beginning with someone else. But it doesn't really even need to involve another person for all of you. If this is just you, then it's like something painful was highlighted so that you could work through it, forgive yourself and anyone else involved, integrate the lesson, feel more confident and whole, and then even be more intimate with yourself and maybe more like honest with yourself about your desires so that you can actually go after them and have a more like a juicy life, a life that is la dolce vita, you know, a sweet life, the sweet life. Anything else about this miracle or manifestation that's coming in? But whatever this is, it's a brand new beginning after closing out a big cycle. I feel like it was karmic or shadowy or just heaviness that you were carrying. And you're entering into a new phase that's going to be abundant, expansive, and just sweet. It's just going to feel good. There's a very strong sense of completeness here, like I am whole, fulfillment. Even intimacy makes you feel, I feel like, more full because you're sharing what you have and receiving from somebody else in that really connected way. Okay. I want to see a little bit more about your energy here. One more. Yeah. Unexpected force, collaboration, grief, and sacred destruction. That's literally exactly the energy that I was getting. Like, exactly. With this, like this here, is grief. And it's like forcing a shift, an energetic shift to happen that has been ready to happen. It was, for some of you, it is through collaboration with a specific person, with like someone. But this was always sacred destruction. Sacred destruction is also a form of co-creation and manifestation. It was when you tear something apart, the act of that in itself is creating something new, right? Transmute. But I feel like there was something that was kind of out of nowhere. It could have been very rapid, like in how it unfolded. Something about it you didn't expect. Maybe it was to feel all of this. So I don't know if now you're seeing that that was always there to get you to this place where you can like open your arms, and instead of holding pain, you can embrace things that feel good for you. Is there anything else that you want to Aries to know before I let them go? I love this though. And you've done the work. Like, you really do deserve this. I mean, not to say that any manifestation is undeserved, but this is a direct reflection of this shift that you put into motion, and then you here are sustaining it for you and a connection, or just you and your connection with yourself, a deeper connection with yourself, that's allowing you to see yourself more clearly, and I feel like value yourself more, like remember who you are, that you can take risks because you're capable of handling what comes your way. You don't have to be scared of life, right? Like, you can happen to life and influence the energy rather than seeing it from the perspective of life happening to you, if that makes sense. So that's what I see, Aries. I love this for you. I feel like there's still more surprises to come too, because the Fool is Uranus energy, which is unexpected by nature. So I think that maybe, I don't know why F is standing out here, but it's like Fool, forgiveness, fulfillment, 5 of Cups. When I just look down there, it's like all of the F's like popped out at me. So maybe that is, I don't know, maybe your name starts with an F, or there's something that's coming in that starts with an F. I really don't know what that has to do with anything, but that just stood out to me for some reason. But yeah, you might just wake up one day so full of like love for your life and yourself that it just hits you how far you've actually come. And that could be a surprising element as well, that just continues to inspire you as you move forwards. Like, you see how far you've come, you see your progress. Not only do you see it, but you feel your progress. Because from this energy to this energy is like night and fucking day. So let that continue to motivate and inspire and guide you forwards, because you are coming more and more into your power, and this light, beautiful, abundant, expansive kind of way of living seems to be becoming your new norm. Okay, Aries, I love you. I hope that you guys are doing well. You can check all your placements if you want to, and I will talk to you again soon. What's up, Taurus? I hope you guys are well. All right. Let's see. I'm going to see. Whoa. All right. That shot off the table with a force and a fury is the Judgment card. I'm not sure if that was meant to be. Hold on. Yeah, more upright. The way that it fell was kind of like standing up, so I wasn't really sure which way they wanted it. Okay, so this is the energy. I'm going to look at basically like the most prominent or powerful energies that you are embodying at this time, that you're kind of like manifesting from, in other words. So the greatest energetic influences that you are bringing to the table surrounding your manifestation. So this is Plutonian energy, which is pretty fucking powerful. Let's see. Then I'm also going to see if there was some sort of like alchemical catalyst or something, like a situation or something that happened to push you into the energy and this manifestation. And then we'll see what Spirit will tell me about the miracle or manifestation that you're calling towards you. Anything else about Judgment for Taurus? I almost said Aries. Then I heard Aries season, which is just around the river bend. It's like we're in Aquarius season now, and then Pisces, and then Aries. So it'll be like in the spring. So that could be maybe when this manifestation is coming in. Okay, let's get some oracle cards because they're not giving me any more tarot for that. Tell me more about the energy that Taurus is in right now, manifesting from. Leo, the lover. Pluto transformation is at the bottom of the deck with Jupiter expansion. The numinous mystery, Aries, Virgo. Wow. I feel like there's something about you expressing yourself with the Leo energy. And it could even just be an energetic expression. Like it could be you living out loud, for instance, like really living your truth, being yourself, something like that. But there's something that is very much like double Plutonian energy. It's amplified even by Jupiter expansion being there as well. Some sort of action or expression that you're taking from the heart at this time. But I do feel like it's public. It's like towards another person or a group of people. Some of you are artists. I feel like you're being seen. Or the way that you see yourself in the world is transforming to open up for you. It's like you're more optimism, or you're more optimistic. You feel better prepared. You feel like you have more resources after going through some sort of big shift to take you to where you want to be. I'm just going to keep these two on the table because this was the one that came out and that was at the bottom of the deck. Jupiter was just behind it, which I thought was interesting. Okay. So these are really powerful energies that you are calling in from right now. Is there anything else about the energy Taurus is in? You're having a great, like, impact. Like, you're definitely having an energetic impact. You're manifesting strongly. Like, Pluto is not subtle. Neither is Leo. Neither is heart energy and the energy of gratitude. And expressing yourself in a playful and warm way, in a confident kind of way. This is like you romanticizing your life, or romancing life, like seeing the beauty and the magic in every day, and then expressing gratitude and love as you go through. It's almost coming through as like dancing through life a little bit. Okay. But it's definitely connecting with the universe. Like, it's like you have this big trumpet out and your energy is coming through as loud as that trumpet is. That's how the universe is receiving the energy that you're putting out there, and it's going to meet you and match you and co-create with you. So I really like where you're coming from. Okay. I don't think they want to say anything else about that. Let's see if there was an alchemical catalyst or something that kind of pushed you into this really powerful energy. This is also the energy of really putting yourself out there, not being afraid to admit what you're passionate about, what you truly desire, like your greatest dreams and hopes, basically. Cast your sacred symbols. I want to clarify that. For some of you, you did like some sort of spell work or magic, and that could literally be anything. That could be like speaking affirmations. That could be like scripting or writing down what you're trying to call in. Or that could be actually like doing a spell or burning a candle, literally anything, having a sigil. It could be anything as like witchy or woo-woo to just your normal everyday life. But for some of you, you very consciously and intentionally tapped into some sort of alchemical process, and you pushed yourself into this on purpose. Damn. I really like this energy a lot for you, Taurus. This is very empowered. Cosmic exploration. That's what I'm saying. Some of you guys have stepped into like new spiritual gifts, or you've been playing around with alchemy or some sort of spiritual belief or process or act. Even if it's just meditation, that's also a form of manifestation. It's like quieting the mind and allowing yourself to connect to a higher plane of you that knows what you really need, which isn't always the same as what you want, right? This is like you taking action to really align. But I also feel like your guides have been very involved or connected to you through this process. It's like they've been trying to help guide you. They've been interacting and engaging with you, receiving your intention and action. But there's also something about them reaching back and guiding you. So some of you have been astral projecting or traveling in your dream state, or like you've just been picking up on guidance from your higher self or your spirit team, whether through meditation or whatever you've been doing. Pick your poison. Okay, tell me more about the alchemical catalyst. But this had, like, this worked. Whatever you did, whatever you connected with, whatever you created, put out there. This could even be healing, like doing Reiki or energy work on yourself. Could have pushed you into a huge heart transformation. This is like a heart chakra opening, expansion, and it's pushing you into greater spiritual depths as well. Deeper parts of your own soul. There's something I feel like you've been playing around with, or it's like rediscovering your magic, your power maybe, as it exists on an energetic level, or as it exists in the unseen dimensions, because the 3D is not all that there is, right? We kind of forget that the other things are there, like actually there sometimes, but it's just because we can't see them. And humans are kind of creatures where it's like out of sight, out of mind at times, I think. Or we can doubt the existence of those planes and their strength altogether at times. And that's just the natural human part of us. But there's something here that's been, it's like see, it's with judgment, it's also you answering the call, like your call, whatever that is. And we have more than one usually in life. This could be into some sort of next step of personal development. This could be into like your, I don't know, your path in some way of growth or service, or even like work or a new phase of your life, even a relationship. But judgment talks very much about like calling you and challenging you. And it's a call that like the universe beckons, but you have to answer as well. So it's very much the two parts coming together. And you're very active. You've been very consciously and intentionally active in the process, I feel like. Let me see. Alchemical catalyst. Is there anything else about that? Or should we move on to what the miracle and manifestation itself is? Yeah, okay. They're like, just get to the good stuff already. Okay. Okay, tell me about, tell me what Taurus is pulling in with these energies. I want to see. I want to see. Look how that went over here. That might be a message that you need surrounding this, because I feel like you are stepping up and you're stepping into some sort of spotlight. So whether that is like on a public, like grand level, or whether this is just people around you, like close to you in your community or your everyday life or circle, like witnessing you transforming or glowing up, or just acting different or responding differently to something. It went over here for a reason. And I feel like this is a message Spirit wants you to receive if you feel like you're judging yourself, or you're scared of what other people are thinking, or if other people are outright like casting judgment onto you. It says other people might not understand what you're doing, and that's okay. How can they? They are not you. You know what it takes to get to where you're going, and that might not look familiar to others. Don't let it discourage you from walking your own path. Every single person has their own unique path because they have their own unique soul and their own, you know, growth and lessons and preferences. People build their lives around different things, right? Very different things. And so it's like the call was not a conference call. It was a private call between you and Spirit and your higher self and your heart and the depths of your soul with Leo and Pluto. And you connected to like you, human you, and higher you or cosmic forces connected. And that is what this clarity is, bringing you to your call. Sorry, my throat is kind of giving out apparently. And my voice keeps like cracking, which is hilarious. Okay, can you tell us about the actual manifestation that is coming in now? But some of you needed to hear that if you were doubting yourself, you know. I feel like that's you. Okay, let me see. Anything else from this deck? So this guy's saying, and now having sufficiently confused you, I have to go. But I'm feeling like that's your energy. So let me see. I have to adjust myself, but I also have many crystals on my lap. Issues that I face on a daily basis. Okay. Hi, Luna. Come to say hi to Taurus. She's like laying down, belly up, right next to the table, and it's adorable. Okay, tell me more about this. Like, I feel like this is directly tied to this, right? Other people might not understand what you're doing. And then this person, which I feel like is you, saying, okay, cool. Well, now that I've confused you, I'm getting on my rocket ship and I'm literally going to another planet, or I'm rewriting my reality. And for some of you, you're writing certain people out of it. And it doesn't have to be harsh. It's just like people that don't align with you after you've gone through this transformation might fall out of your life. Which is natural. Anytime you make a big shift, unless people make the same energetic shift as you, your level of alignment with them is going to shift as well, or change, or your amount of alignment with maybe certain habits or whatever the case may be. But yeah, there's definitely a theme here where don't worry if people don't understand what you're doing or if you're confusing them. You don't have to justify or explain yourself to anyone ever. You are in very clear alignment with your magic and your path, whatever that is, and your heart. So yeah, if any, I mean, you have the things guiding you that you can trust to guide you, and that's coming through very clearly. Other people don't know. They don't know, you know. They don't know, you know. Okay, let's see. Literally, opening circle, protection, ritual, lessons, and simplicity. And then you have Hecate's path, cycle of night, cycle of life, night magic, crossroads, and letting go. This is exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. And they're both number 6. 6 to me is the number of manifestation. Some of you opened up some sort of portal, or you tapped into like magic or your gifts in a way that you haven't, or you performed a ritual, like I said, of some sort. And a ritual can be anything. A ritual is just like something performed with intention to create, or yeah, create a specific outcome, basically using your energy to influence. You've been learning lessons. You might have come back to the basics as well with that simplicity energy. Like it's almost coming through as like finding yourself in a way. Some part of you that maybe you had forgot existed. Or maybe others had convinced you didn't exist. But cycle of life, like something has closed out, something has run its course, and now you're at a crossroads. And with the letting go energy, it's exactly what I was saying, like some things might no longer align. So you might be saying some goodbyes to, and it doesn't have to be bad, like I said before. It's just like a recalibration with your life and all of the moving parts of it, essentially. Some of you are witches, for real. Love to see it. The Star in reverse. Whatever this was, it was for the sake of healing. You asked for something to transform so that something could be healed on a very deep level, is what I'm seeing. Yeah, the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the World in reverse, and the Five of Wands. There's something that continuing to do something a specific way, or like a certain cycle being open, was draining you. It was keeping you, I feel like, at conflict with yourself and maybe those around you because you just weren't happy or healed. This was a lesson you needed to learn, and the cycle is closing out. You're going to be coming into a space of a lot more abundance. And I think it's because you're just not only are you actively calling in your own healing, which creates transformation, which cracks you open and then aligns you. It puts you in this very raw space, which is not bad at all. It's like you and the universe, with your soul naked and your heart bared to the universe, you connecting. And it's like when you are in that raw energy, I feel like, and the universe comes through with a message, it strikes you in such a way. It's like, it can't be mistaken. You know that you are called to a specific thing, or something about the timing of it. I don't know, but whatever this is, it's certainly aligned with your higher self and your cosmic self, even your guides. And the time is right now. There's something that you felt at conflict and kind of shut out from something, whether that was not feeling accepted, whether that was not feeling at home within yourself because you didn't feel healed. But whatever made you have this sense of lack and scarcity in your life, that is what is closing out. That's what you're at the crossroads of releasing. And so keep in mind with that, Taurus, that part of that also is anything in your life that carries this energy as well, right? So any habit or hobby or relationship that embodies this energy or brings out a sense of scarcity, or you just not caring for yourself properly or feeling judged and like cast out or misunderstood, that is important for you to release at this crossroads, because if not, then that energy kind of stays in your life. Even if you do the healing, if you keep yourself like surrounded by that energy, essentially it will continue to influence your life, right? So I feel like that's what you're letting go of, like the next phase of this big transformation. It's like you may have opened up some gifts, you opened up your heart chakra here and are answering a call, and you're undergoing this transformation where this healing is taking place that you have very much put into motion. And I feel like the next step, Spirit is saying, that you are manifesting is the release of some things that maybe have been holding you down or influencing your energy in a negative way for longer than you maybe realized. But I feel like you're not afraid to confuse people or even be the villain in some people's story, because you know that you're coming from the heart. You know what you're being called to and why. And I feel like it just feels good as well. It feels exciting, empowering, something new that you can expand into and explore spiritually, creatively. So that's what I see for you. I love this so much. So keep in mind that if certain things start, like if you get pulled into a phase of your life next where it seems like things are falling out or being purged from your life, keep in mind that this is why it's happening. And anytime that we let go of things, we are just opening up space to like where that thing that no longer aligns or isn't serving us or supporting us was taking up space, then things that do align with us can flood into that space. So the natural progression from here is into a space of abundance, coming into the space that you're opening up when this manifests for you, okay? It doesn't have to feel heavy. It can feel exciting, like spring cleaning before you go buy a new wardrobe or something like that. I love it. I love it so much. I love the confidence and the expression and like the authenticity is just beautiful. So that's what I see, my loves. I hope that you guys are doing well. Check your other placements if you want to. I don't know what that was. Check your other placements, Taurus. But yeah, if you want to hang out, you can check any placement that you feel called to. But I will see you guys again soon. Bye, Taurus. Hi, Gemini. What up, gangsters? What up? How are you doing? I hope you're well. Okay. That shuffle was weird. Hold on. It barely, like, the cards barely connected, but they did integrate. That might be a message for you. I don't know if it's like beneficial to come at something with like a lighter touch or not push something, or maybe less is more, or you only need a little bit of something, just enough to connect, and the rest of the process will like take care of itself. I'm not really sure what that's all about. Just need to clean my glasses because I just noticed they're super dirty and I cannot deal with that for your entire reading. Okay. Excuse me, gems. All right, so I'm going to take a look at your most prominent energies first of all, just to see essentially like what energy you are manifesting from right now, what you're bringing to the table, and we'll go from there. Okay, so tell me what energetic elements Gemini is kind of coming to the table or stepping up with at this time. The Four of Swords in reverse. Let me take a drink of water. My throat is kind of going on me. So if my voice awkwardly breaks or cracks, that is what's happening, because that's been going on in the last two readings and it's awkward sounding. Okay, the Four of Swords in reverse. For some reason, I'm getting interrupting the status quo here. I don't know whether that's your status quo or just the one that you are surrounded by. But I'm getting this is like an active breaking away from something that was in like a peaceful state before, but almost like a, I don't know, like a state of stagnation or complacency almost is what's coming through. I'm not getting that as like an unquiet mind or a state of anxiety though. I feel like this is you actively shaking things up. The Seven of Cups. Yeah, exactly. I saw that when I was shuffling this deck before I started your reading too. I kept seeing the Seven of Cups. And the Seven of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles. I feel like, yeah, the Seven of Cups is looking at all the possibilities, looking at everything that you could put your time, energy, effort, magic into. You have 2 sevens. And this is like opening yourself up mentally and emotionally though, and then seeing what opportunities come from that. And then it's like, I feel like you are trusting that you'll know which ones are for you in the moment, because you are coming through as being in the energy of the Queen of Pentacles, which is someone who takes care of themselves. Like they take care of their whole body. So like their mental health, their physical health, their emotional health, all of that is kind of wrapped into the bundle of the Queen of Pentacles. And because she knows how to care for herself and she takes time to prioritize herself, she does that because she knows her worth and her value. So you could be acting from a space of greater like self-confidence or self-worth and new options. You're imagining new options from that place, like of imagining yourself as being worthy of new options, which you absolutely are. And I feel like new opportunities are opening up as a result of that, is kind of what I'm getting from that. Can you tell me anything else about like the energy that Gemini is bringing to the table and influencing their manifestation with? I knew that card was going to come out. It takes guts to be gentle and kind, it says. I feel like you're being more kind to yourself and you're assuming, maybe not assuming, but it's like you're hoping for the best. You're expecting nothing but hoping for the best is what I feel like with that. Okay. I want to get one more card surrounding the energy that you're in or that you're bringing right now. I want to see it on a bit of a deeper level if possible. Okay, thanks, Spirit. The receptive approach. It's interesting because this card is literally called the receptive and then it's approach. The receptive approach. And I feel like that is what you're in. It's like you are breaking down old boundaries to open yourself up and thus make yourself more receptive. That's specifically happening in the way you think, like your perception and your mental landscape. But then as a result, your feelings, your heart is opening up. You're softening. You're becoming more receptive. And this is the energy of yin, the yin principle, the feminine principle. Devoted, patient, supportive, obedient, responsive, intuitive, earthy, and mother. I'm going to put these cards like this because YouTube acts like no one has seen boobs before. And then approach says advancing, a warm reception, prosperous conditions, increased influence, hopefulness, lightening up, and an arrival. I feel like this is literally you using your feminine energy and just being in a space of gratitude, softness, and kindness. It's like you are allowing. I don't even feel like you are approaching, like in the sense that you're putting yourself like pushing your energy outwards. I feel like this is approaching you. It is advancing towards you and you are going to warmly receive it from this yin energy. That's what I'm getting. And it's because you're prepping yourself by like looking at what the possibilities are now that you've opened up this new way of thinking, this new line of thought, this new, I don't know, belief in what can be and what you deserve and desire maybe on a more authentic sort of level. Okay. I want to see if there is an alchemical catalyst of some sort, like something that kind of lit the spark or pushed you into this energy, made you realize that you wanted to change, something like that. Can you tell me about that? So this could be like a person or a relationship or a situation in your life. It could be healing that you did or an attitude shift that kind of pushed the first domino over and guided you into this energy that you're manifesting from. But let's see. You either got someone, I feel like, I was going to say you either got someone's attention or you're just giving yourself more attention, which I also feel like you are doing with that Queen of Pentacles that came out. But this is coming through as someone else. This is coming through as you giving yourself more attention. And then it's like you're shining with this little star. And then other people, or at least one other person, I feel like one other set of eyes, you drew attention. And it's because you're in this feminine receptive energy of, it's like healthy seduction, right? Influencing an energy to pull it towards you is basically what manifestation is. So that's what I see you. That's what triggered this. I want to know more about that though. I want to know who this is, because this was the catalyst, or at least part of it. So some sort of attention that you gave yourself and then also received amplified your feminine energy even more, or it made you brave enough or want to like crack yourself open to maybe stop thinking that you weren't enough, or focusing on frustration and a lack of confidence, or self-sabotaging because you're focused on fear and ego. I feel like whatever this experience was, it made you want to evolve into something more, just something more, you know? Something here really brought you into your feminine energy though. I see that you started giving more to it. So you could have gone through a bit of a phase of like rest. But then I think you also drew some sort of attention that kind of like either made you feel good about yourself, or just maybe a strong masculine energy that naturally supports and amplifies the energy of the feminine, something like that. I feel like this attention wasn't necessarily like not desired either. Like this didn't come from someone who, like some creepy person on the internet that like left a weird comment on your Instagram post. That's not the vibe I'm getting. This is like validation that actually hit you where it needed to hit you, in a deep spot. It's like someone saw the work that you were already putting into yourself. They saw you glowing or shining and they were drawn to you. And then they validated that, maybe without even knowing, and they're supporting it. It's like you feel safe to blossom more into your feminine here. Can you tell me more about this catalyst? Addiction and coffin. Okay, I love this. This is what you shifted out of. There's something that you were, I heard masochist, so I don't know if take that if it resonates for you, but this says codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, and restraint. And then coffin says endings, bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. I feel like literally you put this, whatever this was, to rest. You closed it out. Some sort of engagement drew your awareness to it, or like it naturally closed out because it didn't align with you anymore once you started taking better care of yourself or glowing up. But there's something here where you maybe didn't have as much, like you maybe didn't know your sense of self that strongly, or you didn't have as much self-confidence, and that could have caused you from a place of like fear or ego to be dependent, like codependent, or over ruminate or obsess or try to like control situations. But I feel like it kept you oppressed or blocked or restrained more than anything. But yeah, you were kind of set free from this. And that is kind of what pushed you then as the next step into this energy, which is beautiful. So you broke out of something kind of heavy and restrictive, something you've potentially been doing for a long time, but it was at its like closing date. It was at it's the end of its life kind of thing. It was ready to go. And I think you can tell that because of how quickly and almost effortlessly it feels like this really beautiful energy flooded in or began flooding in once you kind of let this go. Let this other way of being or thinking go. Is there anything else about that catalyst you want Gemini to know about? No, I feel like let's look at what the actual miracle or manifestation that you're calling in could be. Yeah, let's see. Tell me about that. That up a little bit. The miracle or manifestation Gemini is calling in. Why? Spirit doesn't want to tell me. Let me pull the oracle card first. Sometimes they just want, like, I don't know. My guides can be picky about the order of things. They're like, lead with the oracle, because that's how the story is going to unfold more naturally. All right, let me see. Tell me about what Gemini is pulling in or manifesting from this space. Okay. To be fair and thinker. I want to know what the thinker is. I feel like something that you've given a lot of your energy to, maybe something that you used to be like obsessed over, or there was an imbalance that caused you to like ruminate or almost be codependent or addictive. I'm just seeing the scales in something here were off, right? They're being balanced with this, to be fair. This is like coming through as karmic justice. I heard poetic justice. King Kenny in the house, but poetic justice. It's coming through as though what is being balanced out or made right, what is being made abundant is the same thing that was lacking before, the same thing you felt like you had to like grasp at or overdo it for, something that eluded you before and you were really in your head about it. It's being manifested in a new form, I feel like. It has more balance now. The Nine of Swords. Yeah, see, this is something that you were overthinking. The Nine of Swords. The King of Pentacles. One more card. Is the King of Pentacles Gemini? Yeah. Yeah. The Nine of Swords is what you were thinking. And then the King of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles is you. That's how things are being balanced out or made fair in the near future. That's beautiful. I feel like this is definitely a physical manifestation that's coming in for you. It's something surrounding, like potentially your finances, your health, your 3D world in some way is what I feel. It could be a relationship, like a serious, grounded relationship, but whatever it is, it's solid, it's stable, it's something you can actually touch, feel, taste. Like you released control over something, and you released it not just by like being like, well, I don't care about that anymore. You released it through seeing yourself in a different way and cracking yourself open to see the world in a different way and see the possibilities that that shift in thought and feeling opens up for you, and allow yourself to kind of play with some of those options, or yeah, feel them out. What does it feel like to be bravely gentle and kind with yourself? What kind of things does that draw towards you, rather than maybe being cruel or hard on yourself or feeling like you need to grasp at things? This is an energy of surrender and receptivity, and it's definitely pulling in a really beautiful manifestation. With the Three of Pentacles, I feel like you could be building with someone here. So whether that's a creative project and you have like a team or a partner that's working with you, or it could be a work partnership, or it could be someone else in a relationship. But I feel like with the Three of Pentacles, you're coming together, and it's like what you both bring to the table is the best of what you have to offer. And so because you both put the best of yourselves on the table, it's the best possible outcome of what is created from those parts. And it creates something incredibly like fulfilling that feels more connected to your true worth, not the way that you were acting before, but the Queen of Pentacles, who knows that they are valuable, who knows that they deserve something solid, something stable, something committed, something that will provide. Yeah, something that will see your worth and give back in equal sort of give and take is what I feel like from that. But yeah, you're leveling up from the Queen to the King of Pentacles even. So it's beautiful. It's like you maybe have been giving yourself more attention, and just you could have shifted some habits or routines, or just put more like self-care into your sort of day-to-day life. I just feel like you've made more time for yourself to listen to what you actually need mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, and then try to give that to yourself with a level of softness that you didn't have before. And that's why you're up leveling to the King of Pentacles, because once you learn to care for yourself, the Queen of Pentacles, then you can be responsible to care for other things, whether they come in as like abundance or blessings, or like a family or another person. So you're stepping into, yeah, keep your care of yourself sustained, because I feel like you're going to be given more to care for and kind of build on what you've already created, which is beautiful. I love that so much for you. All right, Gemini, I hope that you're doing well. I'm sending you lots of love. You can check any of your placements if you feel called to do so, and I will talk to you again soon. Bye, my loves. Hi, Cancer. How are you, my loves? I hope you're doing as well as possible. Okay, we're gonna start by just checking into kind of like where your energy is at, what the most prominent elements are that you are bringing to the table energetically at this time. So basically like the energy that you are manifesting from. And then I'm going to see if there was any sort of like catalyst that pushed you into the energy that is creating this manifestation. And then I'll also see if we can obviously find out what that manifestation might be that's coming towards you. So tell me about the energy, the most prominent energy that Cancers are in right now surrounding this manifestation. Let's see. Okay. The Eight of Wands. Ready to go, huh? Ready to make shit happen. Ready to say what's on your mind. I feel like you are connecting to your desire in kind of like an unapologetic sort of way is what I'm getting from this. That is allowing the energy to really move. Like with the Eight of Wands, it's you being authentic to yourself, you not dimming your shine, you not diminishing the depth of your desire and your passion, you, if anything, like leaning into it. And then saying and acting in accordance with that, speaking and acting in accordance with that. And then the energy is able to shift and align and move naturally, but also more quickly. The Two of Pentacles. Okay. You could have like a couple things up in the air at this time that you're kind of working on with that. I'm going to use some oracle cards along with the tarot, as I always do, just to kind of dive into things. Okay. This is also an energy of openness. Like you could be open to different possibilities. You could be trying out different things. You could be communicating about different opportunities or options that you have available to you at this time. Something like that. Or maybe just two specific options. Let's see. Tell me more about the current energy Cancer is embodying. Separate. Or I guess you could say separate. Separate or separate. It's interesting because there's these two moons and there's like the space between them in the Two of, sorry, that's the Two of Swords, not the Two of Pentacles. Separate. Okay, I want to get one more about this before I say too much. There is energy moving, but there almost feels also like there's some sort of like disconnect. And I don't know if that's on purpose. Like maybe you've taken a break from something so that you can have more energy to like direct towards something that you want, that you're trying to bring in. So whether that was a choice that you made actively or something pushed you into that. Again, we'll look at the alchemical catalyst that may have pushed you into this energy. But it feels like you have been separated from something, or something is on the fence or is undecided at the very least with the Two of Swords. And it's like you can't see which way this is going right now. And I feel like that is for a reason. And I think that it's so that this energy, again, can move without you maybe looking at your reflection in someone else or in another situation. But I do feel like you're taking time away, and it's helping these energies pick up speed, or maybe just find a clearer direction that is in authentic alignment with you. Can I get one more? You could also be making moves in your life that require you to make difficult decisions and possibly separate yourself or put distance between you and certain things in your life, whether that is old relationships or things that don't align with the new energy that you are pushing or that's moving through you. So you have water that also came out. Separating water. This makes me feel like, because with water, there is no separation, right? Everything flows together. And you obviously are one of the water signs. So maybe you've been separated from something or someone that you have strong emotion or feeling for. And if that's the case, whether you did that on purpose and by intentional conscious choice or not, I'll look into that a little more and see what I can get. But I feel like it's because your water, your stream needs to be clear at this time, if that makes sense to you. It's like it's not meant to be mixed or influenced with that of someone else or something else. You're kind of just meant to see your own waters clearly at this time and make any choices from that place, I feel like. And I think that's what you're doing. If my voice cracks at any point, by the way, I don't know exactly what that's all about, but I'm like wheezing while I'm breathing in. I think I'm kind of like losing my voice or maybe picking up a sickness, so please forgive me. I'm gonna try to stay hydrated so that doesn't happen. Okay, I want to look at what the catalyst is because I really do feel like something did push you into this. I don't know why I'm getting that feeling. Especially when you just had Mars, you've had Mars going retrograde through your sign. So that could have definitely been a period of you feeling like you're going back to the drawing board surrounding the way that you assert your energy, how you direct your energy. Mars is the masculine, assertive, you know, principle. And so with that moving through your watery energies, it could have caused you to need to like separate or pull yourself back from the energy so that you can determine where do you really want, which way do you really want to flow without being influenced by a bunch of things around you, so that you can have clarity surrounding that Mars energy within yourself and which direction or trajectory you want your life on at this time. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Can you show me if there was something that happened, a person, a situation, an attitude shift or healing that acted as a catalyst for Cancer to move them into this energetic alignment with their manifestation? What happened? Okay, that's too many cards. Well, okay. You got Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta. Yeah, from Greece. This is the part where they're singing at the end and he said, it's electrifying. Better shape up, 'cause I need a man and my heart is set on you. Okay. So you could have had some sort of electrifying connection with someone. Maybe you gave them an ultimatum or you gave them a choice. Like that's kind of what happens at the end of Grease, right? She's like the good girl, he's the bad boy. And then they both feel like they don't fit with each other. So they both shift and have this makeover. Excuse me. And then they realize it's like you did step up. You're the one that I want. And you compromised, right? There was a compromise that needed to take place. So maybe you had a very strong connection with something that impacted you deeply or like energetic, or like almost electrically on an energetic level is kind of what I'm seeing. Hank Moody from Californication, one of my favorite characters in a show ever. He's talking to his daughter here about his ex-wife, and his daughter says she's highly emotional, that one, and Hank says all the good ones are. I definitely feel there was a deep impact that was had here. There was an energetic impact, an impact that had to do with desire, with passion, like something electric, something charged, but also emotional with the water. Maybe someone actually understood you, or something actually saw you in the depths of your emotion in a way that perhaps you're not really used to. Maybe that made you question the things that were in your life that are not as much in alignment. You know what I mean? I want to know more about this, though, this situation. Because why is there... I want to know what the separation is, or the separate thing. That doesn't have to apply to you and whatever this is, though. That you may not be separated from whatever this catalytic energy is. I do feel like this is someone that appreciates you for who you are, though, and specifically your depth, your emotion, your care. And it's like this person might be, or the situation might be something that is quite like out of your... It doesn't seem like it's your, like if it's a person, it's someone that's like outside of your normal type, or someone you wouldn't expect to be super attracted to, or just someone very different from you maybe, which there's nothing wrong with at all. Sometimes people who are most attracted to each other and most complementary to each other are super, super different. Like you don't have to, chemistry does not equate to having everything in common with someone, right? But I think that there were two elements here that impacted each other. It definitely served as a catalyst for you. And there's some sort of liberation that happened where you broke out of an old constraint. And I think that's the separation that happened. You separated your essence, this water energy, to kind of add some fire to the mix and decide what aligns with that fire. Really, this is very cardinal water energy. But you also have restlessness here. Is the restlessness energy Cancer? Sorry about that. That was upstairs. The King of Pentacles. Yeah, it was you. There's something that excited you. Like I said, it almost sparked or electrified you. It turned you on, so to speak. And I think it made you feel good. But it may have also made you realize where you were playing small, or where you wanted to make a change in your life that you haven't been making. Maybe you didn't even realize that you were holding yourself back so much. This could have been a person outside of you, though, that inspired you, that has accomplished things with the King of Pentacles that you, like, have similar goals, whether that is career goals or just living or creating the physical, tangible existence or life that is desired. But I think that one thing is for sure, the King of Pentacles never gets where he is without taking some risks. And he does risk assessment, don't get me wrong. Ultimately, he's able to take necessary risks to get to where he is. But it's because he can still feel stable and solid within making those choices. It's like because he feels so solid, he can then step out of his comfort zone and like roll the dice a little bit. He can shake it up. So I think maybe you witnessed someone who is living life in a bit of a way that maybe made you look at your own life and feel restless, or feel like, not trapped, but like the time, the days, the months keep passing and nothing is changing. You're not getting closer to where you wanted to be. And that may have served as a bit of a wake-up call to you that kind of like catalyzed or lit you on fire to get more serious about looking into where you do truly want to be at the core of you and why you aren't making moves to move towards that in the way that you want. Let's see. Anything else about that catalyst? No. But yeah, there's something that made you want to take new opportunities. There's something that made you want to open up, that made you want to create or expand your physical existence. Take new opportunities, take chances, quote unquote. Just separate yourself from things that were kind of oppressing you or shackling you or making you feel painted into a corner, trapped in your own life a little bit, or bored with your own life a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay, I'm going to see if we can get some information on the actual manifestation that you are pulling towards you with these energies that we've looked at already. Let's see, can you tell me what Cancer is pulling towards themselves with these energies? Wow. Peace. So it says harmony, balance, perfection, equipoise. I don't know what that means exactly. A state of well-being, favorable conditions, and expansion. Number 11. It's alignment. This is about alignment. Maybe you thought you were in alignment because you've just been in the same place for so long. Sometimes this happens, right? We become, and I don't mean status quo in a negative way, but things become our norm, right? Maybe that's a better way to say it. And sometimes we don't take the time if we just get into this mode of waking up, doing the same stuff, or just like our life being a certain way. Sometimes we forget to pop our head out of the sand and, you know, reassess where we are and whether we're still happy there, or whether we want to grow, whether there are things in our life that we could add in or even release that will create more balance and harmony, that will make us feel more peaceful and like we're taking care of ourselves in a more holistic, expanded kind of way. So I love that you're calling that in. And I think, well, really the only way to call true peace in your life is to create it within yourself. And I think that's what this process is happening right here. It's like you're filtering your own water, your own essence, through separating yourself from things that are not heading in the same direction as you or don't support what you're trying to build. It's like you're weighing what fits and what has been outgrown, maybe. Anything else from this deck about what Cancer is manifesting? I'm going to pull some tarot cards to clarify that, though, and get more. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else in this deck that wants to come out of what is manifesting for you. I don't know why. I feel like something else wants to come out of this deck. Don't move the way fear makes you move. Move the way love makes you move. A quote by Rumi. Yeah. So again, it's you aligning more fully with yourself. This is like temperance energy. It's you creating this space for yourself to more fully align, to first reassess and look at where you feel like you are aligned, and then where you feel like you're not, where you want to improve, where you may have stayed small out of fear or complacency, whatever the case may be, right? Just being comfortable. And then you're trying to, from that place, once you kind of create more alignment, then you can just move through life with less fear, with less doubt, because you know that you have like just re-outlined your edges essentially. So then you move through life from a place of more authenticity, more love, and able to just say yes to things without doubting them, new experiences or things that come in that you really want. So that's absolutely beautiful. And this in itself is a very abundant and expansive energy. So even though this is what is being highlighted for what you're manifesting, once this is kind of just the next step in the phase or the cycle or process that you're already in right now of shifting or transmuting your energy. And once you get to this place, I feel like you're just going to be wide open and you'll manifest a lot more from that energy as well. Tell me more about what Cancer is manifesting in their current energy. There's definitely been a liberation, though, from something. Whether that was your own internal, like, glass ceilings or limiting beliefs, or whether that was your connection to, again, like habits, places, things, people that weren't really allowing for you to expand the way you wanted to. There has been a sacrifice here, or there is at this time, and it's not for nothing. Not at all. There are some things that when you take them away from your life, you actually gain something, right? Like, for instance, if losing someone brings more peace into your life, guess what? You didn't lose anyone. You didn't lose anything, I should say. You gained peace and you lost something that was blocking your peace. And if the cost is your peace, then it's too much. It's too high of a cost. Neptune, though, the Hanged Man, that's what I was saying about there's been a sacrifice. But Neptune is the freedom and the expansion that you get to after you've surrendered. It's only after you surrender, sacrifice what you have thought that you needed to hold on to, that you're truly open to experience or even see the possibility of anything, right? And that's when this whole world opens up to you with Neptune and with the higher, the Hanged Man, sorry. But it's about a higher perspective, and it's also about a higher love. For yourself, first and foremost, more of an unconditionally loving, radically accepting energy for yourself, because you are at peace with where you're at and you're moving with no real internal conflict or dissonance. Yeah, there's just this energy of openness that I love. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse and the Ten of Wands. There's something that you're going to be released from the investment in something that has felt very heavy. It's like your energy has been tied up to something. And it's exactly what I was just saying. If the cost is peace, then it's too much, right? You're going to be pushed into this energy where something, it might feel heavier before you let go of it, right? Because the Ten of Wands is like an energetic breaking point. So there could be something that you realize here from this place of consideration that you can no longer invest in, that it feels too heavy, that it's taking too much of your time, energy, effort, attention, excuse me. And then you could make this kind of sacrificial choice for your own highest good, right? The sacrifice doesn't always have to be for somebody else. Sometimes it's to unconditionally love ourselves. We have to let go of things that don't feel good to us and understand that that's not selfish. That is actually our responsibility to ourselves, right? So this is beautiful. We love this. We love you. We being me mostly, and Luna is also present. I love you so much, Cancer. I'm going to leave your message here, but you can check your other placements if you want to, and I will see you again soon. Bye, my loves. Hi, Leo. Okay. Let's take a look at what's going on for you. I'm going to look at first, like, what your most prominent energetic elements are at this time. Like, basically what you energetically are bringing to the table as, yeah, exactly, as the magician. What energy are you bringing to the table? So I'm going to see what you're giving to the manifestation, essentially, like what you're working with here. And then I'm going to see if there was any sort of alchemical catalyst that kind of sparked this or pushed you into the energy that you are in that is manifesting something beautiful for you. And then I'll see what I can feel out about what the actual manifestation is, okay? Okay. Tell me about Leo's energy. I just realized that I totally skipped Cancer. I mean, obviously I'm pre-recording, so I can just go back and do them after you, but wow. My bad to any Cancerians. That is so strange. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. I don't know. Okay, well, you have the 9 of Coins in your energy. Black cat energy for real. Very Leo-esque. Did you guys enjoy your full moon that we just had? Okay, well, that's a beautiful place to be manifesting from, honestly, Leo. Because it's a confident energy. It's an energy of knowing your worth, taking care of yourself, having a balanced life, essentially, feeling safe, stable, and balanced, and having created that all for yourself and being the one who also sustains that for yourself. So whatever that makes up for you, it's kind of like the habits, the hobbies that are in your everyday existence, including like the self-care, it could be anything really that makes you feel good about yourself and solid on your own 2 feet, essentially. It is a very independent energy as well. So especially through, if you're watching this at the time of release, this video, we are in like a Venus and Aries transit. You could definitely be feeling that as a fellow fire sign. The Knight of Coins in reverse. What is that? The 9 of Cups at the bottom of it. Okay. I feel like something is potentially... This feels like a very Leo-esque reading already. Yeah, I love that. But I feel like you're finding a balance, or you're being asked to find a balance between like pleasure and fulfillment that comes directly from you, and then also the ability to move forwards and still allow more in. Because there's something with the Knight of Coins in reverse where you are, it's like you're content just putting your time, energy, and effort into yourself, the 9 of Coins and the 9 of Cups. And there's nothing wrong with that. But with the Knight of Coins in reverse, it's showing me that like something is being halted, or it's just not moving forwards in its natural energetic flow or progression. And I think it's because there's a focus on, or like a holding on to, independence here in some sort of way. Not even independence is the wrong word, but like hyper independence, or like the need to be alone. Because ultimately we want to build on the 9s into the 10s, which is like completing that level of fulfillment in whatever area or suit, right? But it's almost like you're here, you're being presented with something that could bring that final piece in, but you're like, I'm good. Like, I'm good caring for myself. I'm good loving myself. I'm good without the fuckery that inviting others into your world brings forth. And I get you, friend. I totally understand that line of thinking. But I do feel like you are being beckoned into something that's only going to add to what you have. And you shouldn't lose anything by moving forwards and inviting something in that's going to enrich what you already have. And I feel like you're not going to call in, or you're not going to allow something to infiltrate your energy when you're in this energy. So the worst case scenario is you move forwards naturally, open and receptive to something being added to the beautiful state and life that you've already created. And then I feel like you're going to have the discernment and the boundaries, and the confidence to shut down anything that doesn't align with that, if it does happen to come your way, without like having to halt yourself. But this is a beautiful space to be in, so do make sure that you like take it in, be present with your experience in this phase, because it's an enjoyable one, right? But you're like, yeah, it's so enjoyable. It feels so good, so solid, so safe. I know I can rely on myself. I can fill my own cup. I feel good. I look good. I'm building beautiful things. I'm contributing to the world the way that I want to. And life is sweet, you know, without anything else being added. Okay, tell me more about Leo's current most prominent energies. Compassion. There's also fate at the bottom of the deck, and the universe. Fate, the universe, and the creator are at the bottom of the deck. I think that there's something pretty major with fate there that you are actually meant to step into next from this place. And it's because you're fully prepped to take something more on. Like, these are the energies, again, that allow you to build into something truly abundant, fulfilling, beautiful on every level, a physical and emotional level. You're in an energy of compassion, maybe for yourself. Maybe that's where all this care is coming from. You're showing yourself love, but Spirit is saying, we want to show you love too now. This is literally saying the universe has got its hands in the mix, and it is creating and pulling in for you something that is fated for you. But if it's already come in, then you could be hesitating or questioning it, or just putting it on hold. Like, maybe in a week, maybe tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of getting that energy. Maybe part of you showing yourself compassion is also like giving yourself a bit of a breather or a break to enjoy this energy, which is not bad, you know, because you could have been coming out of something where like this feels very well earned and you just want to sit here and enjoy it and be present with it, to honor it for a hot second. And I think that that's good. It's just kind of saying, don't get stuck there and try not to get in your own way or halt the natural flow and progression and unfolding of things, because the universe kind of went out of its way to say they're bringing something towards you that is pretty. It's not like just another opportunity. It's something that carries weight with that universe and the fate card. So you're supposed to know about that for some reason. Okay. I want to see if there's any energetic catalyst or alchemical catalyst that kind of influenced you and pushed you into this really beautiful energy. Let's see. And this could be like a person, a situation in your life, healing that you did or closed out, or an attitude shift, or like a belief that you've been following that kind of paved the way or sparked the energy you're currently manifesting from. So what, if any, was the catalyst? Well, I mean, everything kind of has a catalyst, a starting point, or and influence energy. Influence is energy. And the only constant is change. So let's see what was the main catalyst, or what came before to push Leo into this current energy. What wants to come out? Renewal. This is coming through as a lot of heart chakra energy. It's a very pale, like light green, but it is green. It's kind of like a mossy green. I don't know if the light is actually showing it well on my phone. I can't really see. I don't have a good vantage point to see the screen from where I'm sitting. But let me see. Anything else? Can you tell me more about this renewal energy? Fire. Damn. This is coming through as like, yeah, literally obstacle. I was going to say like baptism through fire. Baptism by fire. Some of you want to listen to, I feel like that's a Kid Cudi song, I'm pretty sure. This is coming through as like the phoenix rising though, being baptized in fire and then rising from the ashes, renewed. This was also a spiritual renewal that took place here. Can you tell me more about that? What happened? You could have gone through a period of obstacles though and challenges, and that could be why you're like taking a break here or like having this as a resting point, because this is, it looks all pretty and like inspiring and all that, but it's like a lot to actually walk through, and it's a lot of energy to move and shift and change and evolve. So yeah, it can make you, it's not like drained, but you can just be a little bit tired, right? Like, you know, you just went through a major, you just closed out a phase, or you just completed some sort of integration or expansion or whatever, healing maybe. Can you tell me more about the situation that caused this though, or was involved? I feel like you found yourself in some sort of way, like your true self. You might have been going in the direction of like the status quo, or where everyone else is running, doing things the way that everyone else has. You see how there's all these people in like their suits and they're running in this direction. And then there's this woman in the back wearing a dress and she's like dancing wildly in the opposite direction by herself. This is a lyric card, and it says, haven't I already shown what it's like to love someone so much you treat their heart like it was your own? This is a Black song, but I don't remember which one it is. Like 6 LACK, the artist Black. So maybe you're coming out of a phase where you loved other people like they were you and at your own expense. Like, I feel like we can love people like their heart is our heart. And I feel like when you really have a deep love and connection for someone, it is kind of like that. You do kind of consider them as if you're considering yourself, and you love them as an extension of yourself. But I feel like this was a renewal. If you were putting other people above you, or just like going with the flow of what they wanted, I don't know. There's something you were sacrificing of yourself, and it was renewed, passionately renewed. I feel like you were walking away from doing things this way. I want to clarify that a little bit. Is there anything else you want to say about that? It's almost like you weren't trusting yourself in some sort of way, and then you remembered who you are. It's not something totally new that came in. It's like a coming back to yourself. And again, that could be why you're just being gentle with yourself and you're okay with staying where you're at for the time being.
because maybe you're coming out of a phase of moving in a direction that wasn't really authentic to you, or I don't know. It's like a shift of trajectory here that took place, I feel like, but it brought you home to yourself. The Magician. I love it. This is so powerful. But the Fool in reverse is at the bottom of the deck. So it's kind of interesting. You might still feel like you're in this manifesting energy because you're in a place that you like, but Spirit is like, no, you're now meant to be in the Fool energy, taking a leap into, like, from this into something else. You manifested what you wanted, and now the universe is like bringing you a cherry on top of the sundae that maybe you weren't expecting or you don't feel prepared for. It could be in the form of love, because the King of Cups is under that. So maybe, yeah, maybe you're like, look, I've already, like, I don't want a romantic relationship or someone coming into my life that I have to, like, put myself out there to leap towards or give a lot of myself to. Not because you're not a compassionate, like, generous person, but because you just got back to giving to yourself and prioritizing yourself and seeing yourself maybe just as worthy of all of your love and affection as others. And this is something you'd forgotten in some sort of way. So I think that there are certain reasons why you're hesitant to leap off or to add to what you have now. And that's understandable, but the universe is just letting you know there's something beautiful that is going to be coming in on top of this. You're no longer in that manifesting phase, but there's still more coming in. Okay. What is the manifestation that's coming towards Leo? Let me see what the actual miracle or manifestation is, if they'll highlight it for me. But you're like, don't bring me more love. Someone who you're almost like, I've already shown up. I've already been there, done that. Like, I've already given myself so fully that I'm seeing this meme in my head that's like, I love you like Kanye loves Kanye. And it's like that sort of energy. Like, you're Kanye, you love yourself to that degree, but you also have enough, because you love yourself to that degree, to love someone else from that same place of generosity. So really, you're in the optimal space right now to bring in something that is maybe like a perfect complement to your most abundant individual energy or something like that. But it's something that's only going to further enhance the stability, the fulfillment, the joy, and the love that you feel now. It's not something that's going to take away from it. Well, there's the King of Cups again, but it kind of came out like... Hold on a second. Okay. Let me just try it again. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to see if it did actually want to be in the upright, because I felt like it did. I feel like it's your hesitancy that is like wavering this a little bit. It's like you don't know if you want to show up in the energy of the King of Cups, which is so, I don't know. It's the master of the heart, which is kind of your, like, the King of Cups has mastered their internal emotional state. They regulate their own emotions, and then they are sovereign over their heart. So when they give, they can give generously, but not recklessly. Like, it's generous, but it's not a risk, because they know what they have and they know that that can never run out. It's like their cup floweth over. So there need not be any fear there that they're going to lose whatever that is. But it's kind of like you're not quite, you're still on the fence of whether you want to be in that energy of giving to that degree to something outside of yourself. The Three of Wands in reverse. Spirit's like, it's here, ding dong, like it's on your front doorstep with the Three of Wands in reverse. I love how I said, what is the thing that's happening or manifesting? And they were like, the Three of Wands in reverse. You're not waiting anymore. This could be something that you had been manifesting, but then became like a little bit defensive to because you were like, actually, I freaking love myself. I don't want that person anymore. I don't want a relationship anymore. It wasn't coming in anyways. Or something like that. And then that's when it comes in. Let me see. What energies are coming through with this manifestation of Leos? You're kind of being challenged to meet this thing. And Spirit's like, I'm getting the sense that this is something you asked for. But now your headspace has kind of shifted, or you're like, I'm comfortable where I am right now. Like, I feel like I'm loving myself super well, and I don't really need anyone to add to that. But it's like the universe wants to like pleasantly surprise you. I think the only reason you're kind of shutting it down is because you feel like this is something that will either further drain you or take from you. And you don't want to like lose or sacrifice anything right now, which is totally understandable. But I don't think this is something that would take from you at all. Okay, more on what Leo is manifesting. Did a card just fly out? I thought I heard one, but I don't know. Can't see where it went, if it did. Maybe I'm just crazy. Okay. Look at all the heart chakra energy. Leo, your own heart is calling you into a state of deeper, like, empowerment. You literally rule the heart. That's why the King of Cups is fitting for you, even though it's not the fire suit, it's the water element. But it's still connected to the heart. And you have two heart chakra cards. You have Joyful Lavender, Elevate, and Balance. So there's a trigger statement, which would be like the lower expression of this energy, and then the more evolved or true statement. So for Elevate, the trigger statement is, I feel so low. And the true statement is, I persevere. Release the worry and fear and allow confidence, trust, and strength to take you to your goal. Okay. And then Balance, the trigger statement is, no one understands me. The true statement, I ask for what I need. From a place of love, you need to stand up and speak your truth. What you wish for is what the universe wishes for you. They literally are like, you wished for this. And it is the natural complement or counterpart to where you are at right now. For a lot of you, I feel like this is like a divine partnership or relationship. But it's something that's meant to elevate you through even further, like bringing more balance and harmony into your life. And it's close. It's coming in close, I feel like, relatively soon. So you could have felt like whatever pulled you kind of away from yourself and caring for yourself and loving yourself in the way that you wanted to. You felt low because you felt misunderstood. So maybe you were just opening yourself up to the wrong people or overgiving to people that just weren't able to see you or align with you. But whatever's coming in now is something that is aligned with you. The most beautiful energy of you, nonetheless. So they're basically saying you don't need to be worried or afraid. You can trust that because you're coming from this energy, that is what you're calling in as well. You've persevered for this. You've asked for this, and now it's here. So have boundaries, know what you want, and ask clearly for it so that you can ensure that what's coming through is something that is going to give you that. But I see that it is. So if it will make you feel better by like vocalizing that and asking it, and also just allow you to kind of like flex your throat chakra, then do that. Because then you'll know for sure. But I do feel like you're going to be pleasantly surprised. And this is meant to bring your heart more joy and peace. So I think that that is beautiful, Leo. I love you so much. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to let you go now, but I will talk to you again soon. Bye. Hey Virgo, I hope you are doing excellent. And yes, let's check in on your energy. Let's see what the main or the most prominent like energies are that you are currently embodying and bringing to the table. Basically like the energy that you are manifesting from or out of. Let's see. Then I'm going to see if anything was a catalyst to push you into that energy where you are aligned with this manifestation, and then we will look at obviously what the manifestation itself is, if we can get some info on that. So I'm going to start with, I'm using tarot and oracle cards. I'm going to start with some oracle cards to see where your head's at. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? You guys remember that song? Okay, let's see. Tell me where the energy is at for Virgo, what energy Virgo is embodying. Ooh, okay. Get one or two more. This one did kind of come out upside down, which for each of these cards, there is both it's kind of like an idea, right? Like a perspective. There's a trigger statement from when you are not feeling this energy or when you're sort of like misusing it or in shadow. And then there's a true statement for each that you can kind of shift into or shift your focus onto if you feel like you're in more of a triggered space. Wow. Okay, you have a lot of sacral chakra stuff here. Also this. And one heart chakra card was at the bottom of the deck. So let's see here. Let's look at these first. So you have coriander and wild orange, honoring self and good fortune. So honoring self, the trigger statement says, this is the way it has always been done. The true statement is, I create my way. You are ready to fulfill your desires by thinking outside the box. The path less traveled may be more fulfilling. And then for good fortune, the trigger statement is, there is not enough. And the true statement is, I attract abundance. Feel the joy you would have once you've reached your goals here and now. You will achieve your dreams fastest this way. So putting yourself into the energy of gratitude and feeling rich, feeling abundant is going to just bring more and more and more good fortune towards you, because with the sacral, it's an energy of creativity, but also emotion, creation out of emotion, out of an energy that you're putting yourself in based on feeling a certain kind of way. Okay. And then the heart chakra, we have adaptable, which says liberated. Trigger statement, what happens next? True statement, I'm divinely connected. Dear soul, please remember that you never walk alone. You're definitely being guided right now. You're being guided by your own heart, but it's like Spirit is saying that they are speaking to you through your heart, through your desire. And I don't know why I feel the need to say that. Maybe you guys aren't trusting your heart or what your desire is telling you want to move towards. Like maybe maybe something about it doesn't feel safe. But you do need to do something different here, and that could be challenging you at this time, because since honoring self is the only one that came out kind of reversed, and the trigger statement for that is, this is the way it's always been done. So it's like, this is how I've always done things. This is how I'm always going to do things. This is like, I don't need to change. I don't need to evolve. I can't see outside of like this little box that I've been existing in. This has to be the only way. But you can actually create any path forwards. You can create any way. You don't have to do things ever the way that you did them last time. You can do the same activity a different way every time for the rest of your life if you choose to, right? There's nothing holding you back. And so as you honor what you truly want and create it through feeling that you already have it, or focusing on the ways you do already have it, you're further liberating yourself, your heart, and you're essentially aligning, I feel like, with the deepest desires of your heart, which is beautiful because once you're aligned with that, then they flow into you, which is why you have this great fortune. For some of you, like, this is really strong feminine energy that I'm picking up, because the sacral is like the womb. It's also the sexual, like, desire. Well, that and the root. And then the heart. Can you clarify Virgo's energy? Tell me more about these energies. But I think that you are, because of the word adaptable on there, it's like your heart may be guiding you. And even if you... I'm seeing someone be guided, even though they have a blindfold over their eyes. They trust that what is holding their hand, guiding them forwards, is something that they can trust, not to lead them like off of a cliff to their own demise, but only towards more good things. So whatever this is that is connecting, or you're connected to in the heart, it is doing some of this, like it is catalyzing your liberation, or it's inspiring you to further liberate and trust your own heart. Lean into your own desires. I think it's because it feels good. Like, it genuinely feels good. And it's because it is good. You are divinely connected. Your heart is connected to something higher right now, which is why you can trust it. And it's also why you're drawing abundance to you. And this energy of empowerment. But I do feel like you're being specifically challenged to be adaptable, to look for ways that are not the way that you've always done things, or that would be given to you as advice from those in your close circle. Look at different approaches and try to think as much outside of the box as you can. Even if it seems like a rebellious path, or a path less traveled. The Page of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. Nine of Swords in reverse. There's a lot that's open to you at this time. And you're not meant to stress out about that. I feel like in the past, you may have had this thing where you could have like justified it by, when a new situation or opportunity comes in, you think of every possibility, you know, to weigh out everything. But I feel like sometimes some of you would focus more heavily handed on the Six of Wands in reverse energy, which is like all the ways that it could go wrong, all the ways that you could not get what you want, and all the ways that happened to you in the past that you're still maybe not fully healed from with the Star. And then that would convolute your emotions, how you feel, because this is not convoluted at all. This is like a clear stream of divine desire and emotion from your heart, like from your higher self, from the divine. And that does not include the fuckery of the mind or emotional confusion, right? The Four of Wands is Aries, or Venus in Aries as well, which is a transit that at the time that I'm releasing this, we are collectively in. We're going, like, Venus is in Aries right now. And this is an energy of honoring yourself. Actually, I just posted something. It's the last post, the most recent one on my community tab about this. I think that would resonate with you. It's about some of what Venus in Aries feels like and will challenge you to do. It's a placement that I have myself in my own personal chart. And
And it is very much about loving yourself to the degree that you believe in yourself enough to take risks or to go out on a limb for the things that you really want, the things that like light your soul on fire, the things that make your heart expand and swell with joy, even if those are feelings that you're not used to having. They challenge, that Aries Venus energy will challenge you to adapt, to be more courageous, so that those things that were once outside your comfort zone become your new status quo or your new norm. And that's how you continue to expand, right? And move beyond fear. But there's an opportunity that I see you reaching your hand out to take, or maybe you're offering an opportunity. And it is, there's a lot of fire. There's a lot of joy. There's a lot of passion. And this sense of being inspired from a creative and maybe like physical or sensual place, even sexual place. When I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Okay, I'm done. Sexual healing. Okay, now I'm done. But you're also connected to this joy that's coming from your heart. So you're being inspired in different ways, but they are all adding or lending to this sense of joy. And I think that Spirit is saying, like, lean into that. You may already be leaning into that, just taking it one step at a time as some sort of new opportunity like unfolds for you. But you're allowing yourself to be guided by your passion, inspiration, desire, joy, what feels good. Even if that is not something that you've tried before, or even if it's not a path that you've taken before, if that path looks beautiful and enticing to you, then why not take it? What's the worst that could happen, right? And I think you're feeling very liberated from this place, which I freaking love. Because this is how you create the life that you don't feel like you have to escape. It's a life that you never feel like you want to escape, because it's a life that you genuinely love. Built of things and where you're surrounded by things and people that truly enrich you and light you up and make you feel seen, supported, and good, you know, and yourself. Okay, let's see if anything catalyzed or helped push you into this vibe here. But this is also, it's an energy that's open to love and desire, and it's open to adapting or shifting, changing, meeting in the middle, while still honoring the self, though. Venus in Aries is very much about, like, it's not that I'm putting you or me above you, but it's that I realize that we are equal. Me taking care of myself, my needs, and following my desires is equally as important as someone else. And that's when we have the Four of Wands. They're all the same height. They're all balanced. So it creates a balanced structure that is liberating, but also feels safe and loving at the same time. It's kind of the optimal energy to be in a connection, really, because you don't feel stifled or held down like your wings are pinned. You feel inspired to expand and further try new things, if anything, but you still feel safe and secure because things are balanced and because you are honoring yourself just as much as someone else. So we fucking love to see it, honestly. Okay, what catalyzed this energy, if anything, for Virgo? Virgo. Okay, that's too many. I want to pull this first, though. They're saying to start with this deck. Okay, a catalyst, an alchemical catalyst. So this could be a situation that you went through that shifted you, a person that you met that had an influence, healing that you are doing or that you have closed out, like an attitude shift or adjustment. Obviously, yes. Damn. See, this is so interesting. Whatever this is, it has a very like alluring energy. It's like a siren energy, and it doesn't have to be another person, but it's something that is like, it's a blatant yes. You know, it's like there really isn't a question with this thing. It's like, duh,
This is meant for me. Duh, this feels good. Duh, this turns me on. This elevates me, or it makes me want to elevate myself. It makes me want to adapt. It's not forcing me to change by like expecting me to, instead of being in my rigid box, be in their rigid box, right? Because that's not fair either. It's like anything that asks us to change, it should be a compromise where two people are just trying to move towards a common goal, and they're both compromising so that they can get on the same page to move towards that goal. They're making space for each other. They're not like trying to change each other, right? So there's something that came in, a situation that feels so good and inspires you and just cracks you open in all the right ways, honestly. Through your heart, through your desire, your loins, Virgo. But it's like, it's an obvious yes. And it pushed you into this energy that I feel like now you're kind of snowballing in a beautiful way, though not in a negative way. You're snowballing into more openness, and into that openness is going to fall abundance, good fortune, more things that feel good. This is beautiful. This is you in a higher extension of yourself, your energy, Virgo. You are mutable earth. You are meant to adapt and flow. You are meant to constantly open yourself up to new experiences that tell you more about yourself. You can experience yourself and your own growth and your own deepening through life by doing that. That is the Hermit energy. It's beautiful. Okay. Chemical catalyst. It doesn't want to come out of this deck, so I guess I'll leave that deck until the end when we look at what you are actually manifesting. But let's clarify this a little bit, see if we can get more information on what this obviously, yes, I'm signing up for that. I'd be silly not to kind of energy is. And it could be more than one thing as well. Tell me more about this. The Two of Pentacles and the Empress in reverse. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the Seven of Wands in reverse and the Four of Pentacles. You had a choice, but it's like, and it was a choice because you had to decide, but the decision or it's not like there's a right or a wrong, but it was an obvious yes when you really looked at things, because here's the Two of Pentacles having a decision to make, right? The first choice involves the Empress in reverse, which is you literally moving in the opposite direction of openness, receptivity, and abundance. Or else you cutting out a prominent feminine energy in your life, or your own feminine energy, like repressing your own feminine energy. But whatever it is, whether this was internal or external to you, it would have moved you away from an expansive energy, away from abundance. Your other option was to disarm yourself and look at what you were holding on to and then choose to adapt. This is literally like adapt what you have made restrictive or what has become too cemented in your life. Like what, with the Four of Pentacles, it's like, what are you holding on to that, it's like you have the junk drawer in your house, right? And there's like random batteries, remote controls, like old keys that you don't know what they open. It's a junk drawer, right? But it's like, what are you holding on to that for with the Four of Pentacles? It's things that are not serving you, or they're just creating stagnancy or taking up space that you could use for something you could free up for things that genuinely make you happy. genuinely bring more value into your life. So I feel like this is what you did, or this is what you are in the process of doing. It required a reassessment of your priorities and how those things were serving you as well. Okay, let's see what it is that you are calling in or manifesting from these energies at this time. What is Virgo manifesting? Okay. Okay, 3 came out. I guess we will get them. And literally happy is at the bottom of the deck. Oh, look it. It's so cute. So the cards that came out are peace, regeneration, and building blocks. And then all of these things I feel like are leading to this general energy of happiness. It's something that you're building through, again, like liberating yourself so that you can continue to honor yourself in a more authentic way, or the way that truly aligns with you. And through doing that, you're bringing more things that align into your life, more things that feel good, more regeneration through maybe reassessing what doesn't serve me, what can I let go of, what can I transmute, and then use those materials to build something new, to put down these blocks one by one, like experience by experience, to add to whatever this is that I'm building now that's going to make me more fulfilled. Anything else about that? For some of you, you're building something in the actual physical, tangible realm, and it's very healing. It's like every brick you lay down. So this could be like you're putting together a business plan. It could be a creative endeavor. It could be a relationship, or building an actual house, or, you know, planning a move, something like that. Every like brick you put down is bringing you closer to a more holistic level of peace. It's healing with that regeneration. Like as you are tearing the old thing down, the building of the new is making that deconstruction easier. It's making it flow. It's making it not hurt as bad. You don't feel like you're losing things because you're more excited, I feel like, about what you're building. And I think this is just going to keep happening, keep gaining speed in the future. So, Vervain Everlasting, it says spellbound, soul alignment, release, and protection. Okay, let's clarify this with some tarot. But whatever this is, right, spellbound and soul alignment, it's an obvious yes. It's like, I'm not seeing spellbound as a bad thing. It's something that calls to you, though, with the intensity of, like I said, like a siren song. Energetically, though, and it's calling to you that way. It's pulling you because it is something truly aligned with your soul. This could also be something that it naturally brings more protection into your life, where you're protected from things that would fall apart anyways or not be fulfilling, because just the simple fact that you're more aligned with yourself, you're more sovereign over your energy, you feel more free, and you're aligned with something that excites you or feels right. I just want to know if there's anything about this release. The Queen of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. Aww. The Empress and the Queen of Cups are like that's a really abundant feminine energy. It's beautiful. The 10 of Cups, though, with the Queen of Pentacles, are you kidding? This is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And if the Queen of Pentacles is you, then that is you. That's like the result of you honoring yourself and creating a life that you genuinely enjoy, a life that lights you up, a life that you're excited to wake up every day and step into. because you're surrounded by beauty and things that you value, and you're caring for yourself in ways that just make you continually realize your own value as well. So you're just doing all these things that are opening doors for more blessings to flow through effortlessly, really. This is like complete emotional fulfillment with the 10 of Cups. You could also be connecting to or building something with someone relationally, because the 10 of Cups can talk about that as well. Yeah, I feel like there's a heart regeneration as well. Like you're bringing peace to your soul, hope and healing to your heart. And it's something that it feels maybe a little scary at times because it's so aligned that it feels like, again, it's so obvious that you want to move towards this. You might sometimes question like whether you even have a choice or whether you're under some sort of spell, but you're not. It's just so right that it feels hard to fight. You know what I mean? Because you're not meant to fight it. You're meant to bathe in the glory of it and just feel good, feel loved, feel cared for. So that is what I see, Virgo. We're loving it. I love you as well. Sending all that ooey gooey stuff over your way. This is beautiful. Enjoy this, please. And yeah, you can check your other placements if you want to, but for now I will leave you and I'll talk to you again soon. Hello, Libra. How are you, my loves? All right, let's get started. So I just want to look at the most prominent energy that you are embodying at this time, kind of like just where you're coming from, where you're manifesting from on your side of things. And I'm also going to see if there was a catalyst of some sort that pushed you into the energy that you're manifesting from. And that could be like a relationship that was significant, a situation that went down, healing that you're doing or that you have completed, or like an attitude shift of some sort. It could be kind of anything. And then we'll obviously see if we can look at what the miracle or manifestation is that you are manifesting. So let's see. What is Libra's current most prominent energetic elements that they're manifesting with? We're going to use a mixture of Oracle and Tarot. Okay. The Queen of Cups. The Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. Well, I love it. Like, I couldn't love it more, to be honest with you. Okay, so Libra, look at how beautiful this is. So you are just open-hearted, unconditional love, and literally the Wheel of Fortune, the card of Jupiter, Jupiterian energy. Like, if there's anything that you were going to manifest with that would be the most fucking potent elements to bring to the table, it would be this. This would be a pretty good place to start, because tapping into your most authentic heart and then being open to both give and receive from that place, purely and unconditionally, and then just like amplifying that energy is gorgeous. And you know that whatever way the wheel turns, it's going to align with what is in your heart right now. And what is in your heart right now is beautiful, no matter what that is. It's something that you're either in a state of deep love and respect for yourself and honoring yourself, or there could be someone else in this equation, or numerous people. Like, this could be you as a mother, loving or feeling really good, pouring lots of unconditional love into your child or your family. This could also be, you know, just in general, your energy, or like I said, your energy towards yourself or a romantic partner even. But regardless, it's It's very open in all the right ways. Let's see. Can you tell me more about the energies that Libra is kind of bringing to the table to manifest with at this time? I think you also have this openness, like this is kind of coming through as what is in my control. I am regulating to keep myself in this feeling that I want in my life, love, safety, being seen, being understood, feeling like I have a home or I have a place where I fit and I belong. And then the Wheel of Fortune is kind of you saying, and everything that's not in my control, I'm surrendering to the universe, to destiny, you know, to let them take this as the first domino being pushed over and let the universe run with it, you know? So there's an element of trusting yourself and your own heart, and then also trusting forces greater than you as well in this process, or whatever energy you're in right now, which again is truly optimal for manifesting, because manifesting is co-creation between us and the universe, or greater forces, spiritual forces, right? And so if there isn't that level of surrender and, you know, allowing the other component to do its job as well, then we keep ourselves stuck, or we can block ourselves. And a lot of people struggle with that element of letting go. Square, challenge, creates tension. Excuse me, Libra. I'm sorry, my voice is kind of going, I think. Creates tension, stalls, sounds the alarm, motivates, pressures into, frustrates, demands, struggles, reorients, hurts, works out, or reconciles, it says. So just because this energy is beautiful, right? It's not to say that it is without challenge. Like nothing is ever just perfect, right? Because life is just not that way. But I want to know more what this challenge is. You're definitely feeling challenged to maybe step up, to maybe open yourself, to get more comfortable to receive than you have been. Like maybe you're someone that is more comfortable with giving. Libras obviously can be very relational, very diplomatic, meaning that you try to do the thing that keeps peace and harmony for the greater good of all, right? And you can sometimes put yourself on the back burner as a result. Or you can feel like, yeah, less confident allowing people to do that for you, to accommodate you. So that could be something that you're challenged with right now. You have literally your house, the 7th house, relating, and conjunction, empowerment. There's something that you're coming into union with here. It could be a relationship, or no, it's probably a relationship with the 7th house. And this is going to be very empowering, the two of you coming together. Because conjunction, it says, combines with, enhances, strengthens, joins forces, activates, intensifies, authorizes, allies with, concentrates, saturates, overrides, and overwhelms. And then it's surrounding this relationship or relating element, which is partners, companionship, best friends, marriage, relationships, opposition, equilibrium, sharing, communion, justice, balance, and social awareness. I feel like for a lot of you, you have some sort of connection, and it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be any of those things that I listed, best friend, any sort of relationship, but it's really enhancing and empowering. It's doing that through challenging you, but I feel like what it's challenging you to do is open your heart, love yourself more fully, receive love from someone else more fully, maybe. But it's not bad. It's definitely not a bad thing, whatever is happening here. I think this is beautiful. It's providing fuel that is literally opening you up to that Wheel of Fortune energy. Or it's allowing you to drive more in the direction of that, while also, like if you're on a road trip,
You're going to drive to the next stop point, and then you're going to take your hands off the wheel and give it over to the universe. And I feel whatever this is that you are creating, like there's an ally that you've formed here, something or someone that is just, they're on your side, they're in your corner. They are there very clearly wanting to work with you, to strengthen, to join forces and move towards something. And it's beautiful. Okay, I want to see if there was a catalyst here. I have a feeling this might be part of the catalyst, but that pushed you into this energy. In the present, though, I see you being both challenged, like simultaneously challenged and empowered or enriched by someone that you are in a connection with. That's mutually, you're both choosing it, you're both all in, you're both compromising or meeting halfway to activate and enhance one another's qualities, maybe. It's benefiting both of you, though. Okay. What was if there was any other sort of catalytic energies that pushed Libra into this current energy, can you tell me about that? Movement. Excuse me. Okay. Movement. Yeah. The Seeker. It's at the bottom of the deck in reverse. It's interesting because I feel like you needed to be challenged. And I don't know exactly why that is, but there's something here that's like the presence of such an open heart space and the wheel turning and how it is challenging you is kind of indicating to me that there was a lack of movement before. There was something that was, your heart might have been a little bit numbed or disconnected or not aligned with your deepest desires, or you felt stuck. But it's because there's something about you weren't seeking. Yeah, see, manifest in reverse. I feel like you had a block of some sort. And it's either this movement, this energy came in like a bat out of hell, like from left field, and you never saw it coming, and it came in rapidly and had this immediate intense effect on you. Like you weren't seeking or manifesting this, it just happened. Or else you were in kind of a complacent or you felt kind of suffocated or boxed in. And it's, you either weren't looking outside of that box or didn't feel like you could, but something here about your vision was shifted by some movement that came in. I want to know more about that movement. There's a snake, which tells me that there's a transformation, and there's also an egg in the middle there. So I feel there's still more to be born from this. It's almost like this was just, well, yeah, the catalyst. It was the beginning. It was the thing that set things into motion in a new direction. Or, wow, there's a lot of snake symbolism here. For some of you, you were directly challenged by conflict with someone outside of you. You felt like you needed to defend yourself in some sort of way, but I feel like the defensive approach that you took was to love yourself more, to honor yourself more, to, yeah, at the bottom of the deck here is this. Yeah. See, it's like you recognizing that you are the fucking universe. So someone could have pushed up against your boundaries, and it pushed you to push back, right? Which created movement where you had been maybe stuck. Because I'm seeing this as the challenge, the thing coming in to challenge you, and then you remembering like, oh yeah, this is what I'm actually protecting. This is who I am. Forgot for a second how infinite I am. My bad, you know? But I think that this came in
but it pushed you, right? Because behind that is this Bible verse, Proverbs 4:23. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. There's something that you came up against that you registered as a threat here. It showed its teeth. It took up a lot of space in your mind, but then you broke away from it. The Hierophant was on the bottom of the deck, and it was kind of like wanting to stay there. This is Taurian energy. But the Hierophant does talk about structures in our life that have maybe been traditional, or maybe they have served us or supported us up to a certain point. But then we do need to challenge those structures sometimes, because our views change, we change. What works for us and aligns with us shifts as we grow and evolve, right? And that's good, that's necessary. Otherwise, you know, tradition, we would never have new things. We would never have new ideas and ways of coming at stuff. So something challenged where you were, how you were protecting yourself and the things that matter to you, which has a lot to do with the purity of your heart and you remembering how powerful you are and how there's a purity here as well. But I think through kind of defending yourself against this threat or putting up boundaries, whatever movement was created here, it also made you check, like reassess what your life is built on. So maybe this came through as like a verbal challenge, someone literally challenging your beliefs or values or something like that, causing you to think about whether you actually are in alignment, or whether there's some cognitive dissonance there that you could address. And I feel like then whatever you're in now, I don't know if this is the same as this. This seems a little bit aggressive, but at the same time, I'm not getting like danger, enemy energy from the snake symbolism here. You may have initially perceived this as like a threat, but then you came to realize as you evolved in the energy and the experience that it was just something sent to be a catalyst, to create movement and the birth of something new in your life. And I think the more you open up to it, if this is the same thing as this, the more you realize that you're more alike than you thought. You're more beneficial to one another, complementary to one another, and you actually strengthen one another. Yes, there is a challenging element, but there's also the ability to open your heart and relate to one another and meet in the middle while still becoming more and more individually empowered. And I love that. That's beautiful. So this could also be someone different from this, but I kind of feel like it's the same for a lot of you. Anything else you want to say about that catalyst energy? The Three of Wands in reverse, the Hanged Man in reverse. This person could have cleared up for you why something that you wanted wasn't coming to you. And it has to do with that seeker energy. You weren't seeking something. They gave you a new perspective, or they maybe took some rose-colored glasses off or something. Like, if you want to make something happen, then you can't just hang around, like take action, even if the action was to open yourself up emotionally. Whatever this engagement was here, the movement that it created made you realize maybe that you weren't really being fair in your own life. You weren't giving yourself what you felt you truly deserved, possibly by moving in a new direction that feels better or feels more abundant, or just by not challenging yourself, whether you're still happy where you've been or not. Okay, let's see what information we can get on what the actual miracle or manifestation is that you're pulling in. Tell me about Libra's manifestation. What is Libra pulling in? I like this though, because it has you written all over it. Like there's still an energy of relating, but it's empowered. You're not sacrificing yourself on the altar of someone else's desires and demands. You're protecting and guarding the most important, beautiful parts of yourself so that you can stay aligned and take care of yourself and call good things in for yourself, continue to expand and grow. But you're also making space for people that can enrich that process as well. And you're still, you know, leaving room for you to be generous. Okay, so we have the 5 of Cups for what you're manifesting. So I want to know more about that. Why is the 5 of Cups here? Although this 5 of Cups is, okay, it's giving me a specific message because of the imagery. I still want to get one more card though before I say anything. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Judgment, Plutonian energy. The 6 of Wands and the King, or yeah, the 6 of Wands and the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This is something that is challenging you. Make no mistake, it is challenging you to level up. It's challenging you to open your heart, to become more comfortable with receiving, to become more comfortable with working with other people or relating to other people in a new way where you don't need to be defensive, but you are honoring and standing up for yourself in an empowered way, while still moving in such a way that still honors or leaves space for the needs of others. This is very much you being super aligned though. If you kind of say challenge accepted and you keep on tackling this, keep yourself in balance, keep yourself open to what you can learn from the experience here or the relationship, maybe what's being presented to you. Like if challenges come in and you can immediately ask yourself, what is this teaching me? Like take everything as what can I learn from this, and almost see it as the universe is sending it to me so that I can learn, so that I can become more empowered and call in what is truly aligned with my most empowered state, because that's when I'm going to feel with the 6 of Wands most seen, most successful, and successful in the ways that matter to my soul, my individual spirit, and the things that I stand for and value, the things that light me up, that resonate with me. You're reconciling something here though within yourself. It's something emotional. It's transforming. I think that you're transmuting grief here in some sort of way by answering this call to accept maybe a path that is not the easiest to walk, but it is worth it, right? It's like, I never said it would be easy. I just said it would be worth it. The things that are most valuable are usually not easy. They are things that challenge us, and that's for a reason, because we have to grow in responsibility so that we can hold and honor those things, those blessings, and we can actually do them justice. But see this 5 of Cups card? How there's these cups and then there's this vine growing out of it with this big eyeball, and the eyeball is looking at this big blooming flower. So it's making me feel like you are making a judgment call to look at your pain in a different way. It's like you're seeing beauty in the way that things have unfolded in the past, even if there was disappointment. Your third eye could be very open at this time with Plutonian energy. And this here, you could be feeling very psychic or maybe even connected telepathically with someone. Maybe they're helping you see something in a different way. The beauty in something, the growth that came from pain. But I feel like this is you reframing something to be more of an empowering narrative. And then you're using that as fuel to also help you determine what is in alignment with your heart and soul from this more empowered place, and how you can open yourself up to receive it. Anything else you want to say about what Libra is manifesting in? But yeah, I don't see that Five of Cups as being bad, and I don't see it as being fresh pain either. I see it as being a new perspective from a more beautiful, peaceful vantage point on things that have caused you grief in the past. And because you're looking at that and you're transmuting it through looking at it in a new way, from a different angle, writing a new narrative around the pain, essentially, you're taking away any power that that grief had over you, and you are turning it into just an even more open, abundant, and receptive heart, and even more aligned, empowered, and inspired version of yourself. It can take a lot of bravery to look at the pain of the past and challenge it, challenge ourselves to see it in another way. You know, we can get almost attached to the pain. So this is brave of you. It's not as easy as it always looks. Let's see. Okay. Freedom. Aww. That's so beautiful. And you know what this is? It's freedom through literally being reborn. Freedom through being, well, on the original Rider-Waite deck, the Judgment card has an angel on the day of like resurrection, has an angel blowing a trumpet, and people literally rising from their graves, coming back to life when they hear this call. I feel as though this Five of Cups, whatever it was, it's been heavy and it's been keeping you stuck, or maybe it took away your motivation to even really feel like you wanted to challenge yourself or pursue something new because of how much this hurt or didn't work. It may have sucked your motivation to seek, and you got maybe comfortable within the pain, or you started believing that there is only pain, or that life happens to you, or I just feel like this was a lack-based narrative that you kind of got stuck in, sucked into, or comfortable with. And that's okay, it happens to all of us, but you're being liberated from that. You're making the judgment call to transmute and transform your pain by seeing it in a different way. And it's allowing you to rise above something and feel truly, truly liberated from the heart and the soul, if you want to whatever extent you want to. I feel like there is really no limits here. Once you start realizing that the pain is gone, that the worst has already happened, it doesn't have to keep hurting you. You don't have to stay reliving the experience, and you can, like I said, you can rewrite your story to a degree by reframing the past experience, looking at how you've grown, how you've healed, how you've blossomed from that. How did that experience, though challenging, though painful, how did it push you into a more abundant, more sovereign, more self-respecting, self-loving version of yourself? So you look at what it gave you, not what it took, how it set you free, or how you can use it to set yourself even more free, not how it confined you. I love this so much, Libra. It's beautiful. This is very much still taking place. I feel it. It's like there's an expansion or an evolution happening right now. There's a lot of like in the present moment energies. But yeah, this is beautiful. So you are free to check your other placements if you feel like you want to, Libra, but I'm going to leave your reading there, and I will talk to you guys again very soon. Bye. Hello, Scorpio. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Let's look at your energy. Let's see what the most prominent components are, or prominent elements that you are embodying essentially the energy that you are manifesting from at the moment. Show me, Scorp. Show me what my Scorpios are up to, please. I feel sassy and spicy. Do you feel sassy and spicy? I feel like you would with this Venus and Aries transit. It's the sign that is also ruled by one of your rulers, Mars. And it's spicy. It is spicy. It could be arousing you in all the right ways. But with you, you know how it is with Scorpio. It's like, I can't remember the exact quote, but in Californication, Karen, Hank's wife, or ex-wife, says something about, well, you know me though, the feelings and the fucking come together or something. Is essentially what she says. And it's like one true intimacy cannot be had without the other. And Scorpio understands that. So there's something that could be making you feel very deeply, but then it's also having that like sensual effect on you by extension. Or it's tuning you into your desire. Your sacral chakra and your heart could both be activated at this time. But I want to pull this first. Oh, okay. Speaking your word, voice. Speaking your word. There's something about expression, your truth, and also finding your most authentic expression or voice. You could be kind of doing this like as you go. So I'm thinking about like writers. They kind of like find their voice as they write. So you'll see progression or you'll feel progression in their voice, in their writing and the way that they're expressing themselves as they write or release more novels, right? And that's just because you find your true voice as you find yourself and as you have the courage to actually express your truth. So that's like just a lifelong journey. But it feels like you are at some sort of pivotal point on that right now. I'm getting an energy of empowerment here. I think you're also trying to ground in, solidity, inner core. And there's purity, ice. And for me, that's fixed water, ice. So it's scorpionic energy. Let me finish my thought with this first before I get sucked into that. This is making me feel like you are dressed in the root chakra. You're trying to solidify or bring something. She kind of looks like she's speaking to the stars, like speaking her voice, manifesting, saying, this is what I want. And I'm declaring it so that I can bring it into tangible being. It's almost like, I will this. I will this from my inner core, from the power within me, from the peace within me, within my knowing, and me liberating and demolishing anything that would stand in my way. I speak abracadabra with my words. I create. I make the mystery solid. I bring form to the mystery. This is very spiritual, for sure, but it's also practical. It feels like Virgo energy or, no, it's too grounded to be Gemini. It feels like Virgo energy. And actually, I also feel fixed air here too. Aquarius. So those energies could be strong. But then here you are as well with purity, ice. There's something here about not existing below the surface anymore. The duality of dark and light. We go through phases, and Scorpios, we can experience a lot of the lower, I mean, that's our path. We go through the darkness to find ourselves, our power, our intimacy, levels of intimacy with ourselves, our true selves, that create an authentically built life, curated perfectly around us. But we have to spend equal time. It's like Hades and Persephone needing to, you know, spend half of her time in each place. We need to come back to the land of the living and be renewed, nurtured, rested, given blessings, you know, and just experience a lightness as well. Because without perspective from both sides, you can never truly understand the whole. There's contrast that shows you things, right? So it's beautiful that you're brave enough to go to this place, but you're actually not supposed to get fixed there. You're meant to constantly be breaking or melting that down so that you can come back and then cycle. It's through the cycling that you know yourself and you know the deeper truth that you seek. So this is, yeah, it's a deep energy that's coming through for you right now. Incredibly so. I think that you're looking at some fears, but I feel like you're looking at them head on so that you can break through some sort of boundary. You could be realizing that there's something you're letting go of, transmuting it. You're letting something that has been heavy go so that you can will more. There's liberation, freedom, lightness, and renewal, like I said, that you're calling in. The Seeker. It's an extra card. It's the only extra card in this deck. The Devil in reverse, the Sun in reverse, the Seven of Wands in reverse. The infinite journey of seeking, finding oneself and then expressing oneself in new ways. And, you know, your life, your external circumstances evolve as a result of that too. Every time you crack yourself open to defy your own boundaries, to rebel against what you have known or what has been, you, through those experiences, you're seeking yourself in a deeper way. Like, just because you're coming up into this lighter area or above the surface, it's not that there's nothing for you to learn here too. This part of the journey is just as important. This is so beautiful. It's also a spiritual seeking. You're moving towards, like, into the unknown, even confronting your deepest fears, insecurities, and defenses head on for the sake of moving towards something deeper. And the thing is, it's hard to fight something when you have not yet been able to clarify whether it's the enemy or not, right? Who is the real enemy? Is the real enemy something that's coming towards me from the outside? Or is it my own demons that I'm not looking at that need to be purified out? And we purify them out by leaving the shadow, a different kind of purging, and letting more light in. So I feel like you are looking at something that has, again, the Sun in reverse, maybe held you in a darker, heavier place for a while, like a cycle. And that darkness was beautiful and taught you something and you needed it. But you also had certain, like, armor and defenses and weapons that you needed to get through the dark, but you don't need it to be in the sun. So there's a dropping of things that don't allow you to like work constructively with others, to expand or see yourself to the fullest degree clearly. But this is really powerful energy. I mean, major arcana cards, the sun, Capricorn energy as well. That's very deep. Okay. I feel like I was talking for like 20 minutes and it's only been 10, so that was weird. That was like a time warp. That happens when I channel sometimes. So let's look at what catalyzed this, because you either got to the end of something where you were like, I'm fed up with myself and I'm bored. Like I'm in the same spot for too long. I'm just sitting here like, you know, being broody and like pissed off at the world and carrying a chip on my shoulder for too long. Like I'm bored, I'm tired, I need to switch it up. And then you face those fears to find a new truth to build into something else that is more refreshing and fits you better with where you're at now, having learned all the lessons from that hard phase, or that really it's like a heavy emotional state where we do a lot of transmuting in the shadow, because through being in the shadow and acknowledging it, that's how you do transmute. You have to be present with it so that you can transform it into something else. And not everyone has the strength to go through those phases, but we have the strength to exist in that all the time if we want to. But it's not the healthiest thing for us. The healthiest thing for us is balance. So, what catalyzed this? Okay. Okay. I'm getting partner in crime vibes from this, like, heavily, which is adorable. But it doesn't have to be romantic, because the first card that came out is, this is the Craft, I'm pretty sure. But it's like a scene where he says, watch out for the weirdos, girls. And she says, we are the weirdos, sir. Or we are the weirdos, mister. And that's like, they are, it's like a set of misfits, right? Or people that aren't like everybody else, are maybe a little bit more witchy, a little bit more comfortable with the dark or the esoteric. The more misunderstood people have kind of found their tribe. We are the weirdos. So I feel like you connected with something that actually spoke to your soul, because it made your soul feel genuinely seen in a way that is rare for you. You don't often find people that understand you because they are alike you, or because they've been through similar things. And there's a specific kind of balance and give and take that works in those types of connections. It's very much like Six of Cups vibes. It's kind of like, we've been here before. We've done this before. Past life kind of energies, or just an inexplicable clicking and understanding and a desire to understand. In omnia paratus, ready for anything. You could have connected with a community, a new friend, even like someone who creatively inspires you if you're like an artist or something like that, or a romantic partner. But it's someone that you're like me. Like, you're still unique and different within that dynamic, but like you are pulled towards each other for a reason. And there could be a sense of, I'm just getting adventure, like the energy of Bonnie and Clyde, where it's like, you know, those people that you have a connection with that is so deep and loyal and built on something like actually seeing and understanding each other on a soul level that is very meaningful, right? it's like they could call you at 4 a.m. and be like, you got to help me lose a body. And you would be dressed all in black, like digging a grave in the forest with them. Do you know what I mean? No questions asked. It's like, we are ready for anything. We are open. We have each other's back. And because we trust each other, there's like this dynamic of give and take that is just natural. It flows like two children playing with each other, stimulating each other, enjoying each other without thinking about, I don't know, without thinking beyond the innocence of that. There's a certain kind of freedom and openness, ready for anything. Yeah, not defensive, open, receptive. And it pays off with these kinds of energies. Let's see. So this brought you closer to yourself. And that's why here you have clarity surrounding what you want, what you feel inside that you want to pull down and create in the physical. Why you want that? Because you see what it could add to your life. And then because you're learning more about who you truly are, you're redefining or reconnecting with who you truly are. You're speaking with a certain sort of, it's like authority and clarity to the universe. And the universe is listening. You're tuned in. And it's because you're empowered. You are fighting your demons. The sovereign. Bruh. Dude. I'm telling you, this is big dick energy. But this is deeper than that. It's not ego. It's like, again, people who remind you through the way that they experience you. And they experience you in a very real way because you have that comfort with them, right? Natural flow and comfort and almost like a disarmedness. And so then when those people have insights about you, it's like they actually resonate with you. You actually feel seen and they bring you back to yourself. They remind you of who you are. These kinds of connections are very beautiful. They are super healing, powerful. And they do inspire you and they do empower you and make you feel like the seeker, ready for anything. The devil in reverse, like I'm chasing the sun. I'm not letting my own bullshit steal it, or I'm balancing myself out so that I can become the most badass version of myself and the most balanced version so that I can give to things that actually give to me. Maybe in a way that you're not used to being matched. But it's a very loyal energy and I don't know. It does have this childlike innocence kind of about it. So, yeah, that's one hell of a catalyst. I love it, though. I love it. It's a blessing to have these kinds of people in our lives for no matter how long they stay. It truly is a gift. And I feel like you're acting like you recognize it for the gift that it is. You're making yourself vulnerable, which is hard when we're drudging ourselves up from the shadows, from this isolated state that Scorpio can value so much. And we need that. Don't get me wrong. We need to go into the cave and be a big broody bear every once in a while. We need to just fuck it out of our system every once in a while. We need to like be in the poison to transmute the poison. So we have our moments of shadow. But when you find something that helps, like, that sees you and has this acceptance and allowance for the dark places you need to go or the demons you need to slay sometimes, but they also remind you to come back to the light, to bask in the sun, that you don't have to drown in the darkness, you know? And they may not call you on that. It could just be the energy exchange between the two of you, essentially. It feels very complimentary. And it kind of sets you up for something coming in, something exciting, I feel like. It puts you in this, I'm in an open seeking energy. I'm open to anything. I'm open to learning. I'm open to finding myself in new ways. I'm open to being seen, which requires intimacy. The Three of Pentacles, yeah. It's wanting to work with someone because it feels good. And it shows you about yourself in a way that is both soft, but still like deeply impactful and illuminating. But it's not like someone's coming in trying to tell you, I don't know how to explain this. It's not someone necessarily coming in and like directly or overtly teaching you, but it's more like the way that the natural movement of energy happens between the two of you, the way this person expresses themselves from a place of empowerment or authenticity or like openness or bravery, cooperation, whatever it is, it rubs you the right way and it draws those qualities out of you. And it makes you feel good and it helps you see yourself and still learn and grow and transform in that way that you need to do constantly. That is a big part of just who you are, right? But it allows you to learn more about yourself from a softer place, like through intimacy, through your reflection in another, or the way that someone sees you or expresses you back to you or reciprocates your energy. Something about it, it's them showing you about yourself through your own reflections of the experience and just the energetic impact on you. It's bringing you quite a bit of clarity about yourself, really, first and foremost, and probably the world by extension, since that's how you work. It's like it's showing you places that are hard for you to reach on your own because they require you to be gentle enough with yourself to look at your deepest fears and insecurities. It's easy to look at your demons when you're, beating yourself to a pulp while you do it, being a complete fucking masochist. And that's how we get stuck in the shadow energy in a non-conducive way. But it's not necessary. Just taking in a little too much poison, no, slow down there, big gulps, But again, I get it. But yeah, it's almost like this person, whether they know it or not, whether they're actually speaking or coming through action or it's just energetic, they really do catalyze or influence you, but it's in an interesting way. It's like they open you up because they may be soft with you or something like this, and then you are able to be soft with yourself and transmute some of the heaviest things within you. Look at some truths that you weren't accessing on your own, because it can be really hard to go to those spaces by yourself when you are low on self-love or confidence. It's like, oh, the last thing I want to do is face a truth that might be heavy. But it's like this person alleviates the weight in some way. Okay, what is Scorpio truly manifesting then? Like, what are they calling in for the actual manifestation with this energy? The Six of Swords in reverse. The Hierophant in reverse and the Magician in reverse. Okay. Okay. You're breaking out of some sort of boundary.
clarify with the Oracle deck here quickly. Tell me what this manifestation is. I feel like you're being shown your biggest block. Yeah. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, it's you. Your biggest block, Scorpio, is when you convince yourself, or you become convinced because you've spent a little too long in the shadow, you convince yourself that you are all poison and you forget the part of you that is all heart. Because you're just as much pure love and beauty and romance as you are poison and broody masochism and dark, you know, sexual fantasy and all that side of things. You can't forget about the love. It's the love that keeps you afloat and keeps you balanced. And there's something here that's reminding you of the love. And again, it's just another way of showing you yourself, but through a beautiful lens. Now, this is needing to break away from an old way of thinking that doesn't allow you to move forwards. And it could be like a traditional way of thinking, but it's a structure that you've outgrown or that just has never served you. It actually blocks your true expression and manifestation. So you're being shown more and more that you step into that or seek that. You're being shown what was prohibiting you from that, you know, so that you can, I feel like, break out of it or empower it. Shift it if you want so that you can expand. Can you tell me more about the energies that Scorpio is manifesting? I'm in love with that, the fact that that came out. The huge oracle deck. And that came out for you. Okay. It is flow. The trigger statement is, why are things such a struggle? True statement, I am in flow. Take a breath, dear one, and allow yourself to feel the flow of life through you. Release your need to do and just be. Yeah, see, because there are times when we regenerate through rest and through remembering the love as well. That fills you up just as much as doing the shadow work and transmuting the poison out fills you up, and it feels lighter. So there's something here where you're confident enough in yourself. You're seeing yourself from a beautiful perspective, that you are willing to melt the fixedness of that ice and get into some sort of flow. You have worthy, which is a crown chakra card. It says, trigger statement, I'm ashamed. True statement, I'm cherished. There are connections to ancestral and childhood memories that are ready to be healed. Allow divine light to shine within. This is very spiritual, like all this purple. I feel like I want to cry all of a sudden. I feel like you're being crowned. I'm seeing someone like be knighted. But there's something that could be divine or ancestral, generational, I'm not sure, or it's just childhood, but it's very deep. And you are being able to access it through your connection to something that brings you back to yourself, empowers you to face the deepest parts of you that were blocking you. And these could be things that blocked your ancestors as well, or have just been blocking you since like childhood. You're ready to heal these things. And this is a divine gift to remind you of your worthiness, and that you don't constantly have to be working through the poison and ripping yourself apart to be worthy. You can just be. And know that you're cherished for whoever you are, whatever state you're in. So I love this journey because it is very loving. Like, it's very supportive. I can feel it. It feels emotional, and you might feel emotional accepting this because, again, it's like a place where you felt very ashamed or you felt very wounded
in a really deep way, such a deep way that you didn't want to look at it because you didn't want to go back to that energy of shame. And this heals that, or again, highlights it in a way that it's kind of like you're pouring love on it instead of just taking a shot of poison, you know? Yeah, anyways, this is beautiful. I love it, and I love you so much, but I'm gonna let you go. You can check your other placements if you want, and I will talk to you again soon. Bye. Hi, Sag. I hope you guys are doing well. All right, we're gonna tap in. And first of all, we're just gonna see kind of like what energy you are most embodying at this time, or the most prominent energetic elements, let's say. So basically like the energy that you are manifesting from and what you're bringing to the table. And then I also want to look at if there was a catalyst, something that alchemically sort of triggered the energy that you're in and the manifestation, or helped move it along. So that could be like a person, a situation, healing that you started or completed, or an attitude that you shifted. It could be a lot of things. And then obviously we will also see if we can see what this manifestation or miracle is that you're calling towards you. So let's see what your energy is first though. All right, show me the most prominent energetic elements that Sag is embodying at this time. Okay, I want to use the oracle cards first, I think, for you. So let's see. Okay. Okay. I love this. I think, okay. I think that for you guys, you're in a very interesting energy. This is a very empowered energy as it's coming through. So this card says, chill, it's only chaos. And then this card says, if you're triggered about anything, that's your problem. Deal with it. It's never anyone's issue but your own. The sickness of society today has people believing they should walk on eggshells so as to not trigger anyone. Nope, your triggers are what you need to heal. And it's true. This might be kind of like a very blunt way of saying it, but we can't expect other people, just because we've been hurt or traumatized, to walk on eggshells or alter the way that they exist because of us. We can hope that people love us and consider our state, right? But ultimately, we do, like, triggers exist to show us where we do still need to heal, and we can't project our reactions or our triggered energy onto someone and say, it's your fault because you made me feel like this, when really it's something that we need to work through ourselves. So I don't know if this is you going through an energy where you have felt a little bit triggered, and then you realized that that was being highlighted so that you could make some changes, or you could see where you still want to have grace with yourself, which I feel like you are having, because you're like, okay, chill. It's only chaos. It's all good. We can work with this. I mean, you are mutable fire, so you can definitely work with chaos. And you don't generally shy away from a chance to know yourself better and to expand as a person. So yeah, I feel like this energy is more you focusing this thought process towards yourself. Like something may have come in chaotically unexpected, or something that just had a triggering nature to it, the way that it was received initially. And I think you're looking at why you had that response is what this kind of feels like. Let's get some more information on that though. It does feel like you're taking accountability, but at the same time, not trying to beat yourself up. Almost finding a balance between like tempered self-awareness and responsibility, and also flow and allowing the situation to unfold and show you, continue to show you more about yourself is kind of what that feels like. The moon. Yes. The Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. The Page of Swords, the Five of Wands in reverse, the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. Some of you, some sort of love came into your life that you were not anticipating. And this doesn't have to actually be like just strictly a romantic partner. They could have Pisces in their chart. They don't have to. But the moon literally talks about, or one of the things it can talk about is our subconscious, where our triggers, our fears, our insecurities, and all of those things are held in that sort of the dark side of the dark side of us. The sun is kind of what is conscious, what is highlighted, what we see about ourselves, what is in the light. And the moon is the things that we can hide or that can be hidden from us by our ego or, you know, whatever the case may be. So I think there's something that you weren't seeing about yourself. It was hidden in your moon energy. And there's an opportunity now to evolve is what this feels like in some sort of way. And it's coming to you through, it looks like love or some sort of romantic offering maybe. Or just someone, again, it doesn't really need to be romantic. It could be someone who's coming in that sees you or wants to see you more, like wants to understand you better. I'm getting an energy of someone being invested in you. Yeah, isolation in reverse is at the bottom of the deck. Some of you have been alone for a long time. You might have Virgo in your chart, and now something new is being birthed. And with this Venus in Cancer energy, it is a very soft, Cancerian loving energy. I feel like there's an expression that came in, and it didn't come from a place of, it came from a space of balance and directly from the heart, which is why it had the capacity to hit you in such a deep place. Like it penetrated right through to a deep place in you, whatever this is that came in. And it's making you look at yourself, but it's also challenging you to offer yourself love and understanding in these places as well. Let's get one more. Tell me more about Sagittarian's current energy. But yeah, with you being in the Ace of Cups energy, and the moon, this is quite loving. It's quite nurturing. And again, just kind of letting things come to the surface and turning them over in your hands and just kind of trying to take a radically accepting approach to yourself and see through the lens of love to find that balance. But I do feel for many of you, there's someone else involved that it was them offering you some sort of open-hearted truth or opportunity, relationship, viewpoint, perspective that triggered something to cause you to look at something within yourself. It's kind of what that feels like. Okay. I don't think more wants to come out about your energy, but I do think that they want to start talking about the catalyst, since that's kind of tying into this anyways. Like I'm talking about someone coming in and them kind of their offer being a bit of a catalyst. So let's see if we can get more information on what that was that kind of pushed you into this energy or opened this opportunity up for you. So tell me about the, okay, we have Fortune. it's coming through as like hitting the jackpot. Being given something that you have wanted. For some of you, it's attention with the Sun and Leo energy. But again, I feel like it's coming from, it came from a loving place. It didn't come in with the intention to cause conflict or tension with you. Charity. Saturn in Cancer. It may have felt like such an outpouring of love that you were not expecting and couldn't almost even understand where it was coming from. Like with Charity and Fortune, it's almost like someone literally giving you an abundance of something, like you hitting the jackpot and then getting paid out and being like, I almost feel guilty taking this, like getting triggered by the amount that you are being given. Or maybe just not feeling comfortable receiving, like feeling like it is charity, or I don't know, there's something here about that. Let's get a little more information on that. I can definitely see that tying into things though. It's almost this idea of you questioning if this is too good to be true, and if it was given to you, if it can be taken away, something like that. Let me see. Can we get more on that? Fortune and Charity. I am getting somewhat of like a torn energy. Myth. At the bottom of the deck is everydayness. What I'm really getting here is that something is challenging your status quo. And it's almost like some sort of love or very abundant, fortunate situation has come to you that you weren't expecting. And you're having a difficult time believing that it's even real with this Myth card. So if this is like a romantic partner, then this is someone that you're like, I literally had given up believing that people like you even existed. You are like, you're a fairy tale romance kind of person, like soulmate. And that's kind of triggering because maybe I'd never experienced that before. Maybe I'd been in a period of isolation for some time, or maybe I've just really never experienced that kind of emotional connection or clarity. It's like your own beliefs, fears, and insecurities are challenging you here, but it's through the offering of something very pure and beautiful that is cutting deeply into your most tender parts and challenging you there in the heart and soul. Can you tell me more about this charity that was given? I feel as though it was given without like a price tag as well. The Hermit in reverse. There's an energy of you feeling, again, coming out of isolation, or this pulling you out of isolation where maybe you were comfortable in that space or had been there for some time. But with the Hermit in reverse, that's also highlighting, again, potentially like paranoia or overthinking about something. Can I get one more on the Hermit in reverse? What was this alchemical catalyst for Sag? Whoa. Okay. Let's just get one. There's also something about you potentially not seeing something clearly immediately. Yeah, the Sun in reverse, the King of Pentacles in reverse. Is this King of Pentacles meant to be Sag? No. Okay. So this is how you perceived this person that came in with this offering to you. I think you looked at it as like, okay, that's not practical. That's not real. I'm going to be paranoid that it's too good to be true, because not only is it love and someone who really sees me and appreciates me. This is kind of the energy of someone adoring you, honestly. It's not just like, hey, I kind of like you. Can I kiss you sometime? Go on a date maybe? It's like, no, I see your soul. I see the parts of you that maybe not everybody sees, and I deeply appreciate that person. And I've come in from a balanced place, wanting to offer you something significant and generous, but with no strings attached. I think your reaction to them was part of a cycle that hadn't closed out yet. Yeah, it looks like it's this. The Two of Cups in reverse, the Knight of Cups, and the Six of Wands in reverse. I feel that some of you had invested in people that maybe you thought were a very good match for you, or you thought that they saw and understood you on a deeper level than they did. I see you like opening your heart and trusting, but then being disappointed or not having success in those situations. And that could have created just a little bit of that could have pushed you into a comfortable, more isolated space. Or it just created a lack of trust in your own ability to discern people that are good for you, offers that are genuinely aligned with you. And also, yeah, people outside of you. Your own feelings as well as what is being offered to you. So it feels like that's the reason why you're kind of grounding your energy. You're looking at your triggers. You're approaching the places that might muddy the waters, so to speak. What has been hidden, you're shining a spotlight on it for the sake of seeing everything else around you clearly as well, is what that feels like. All right, let's see if we can get some information on what the manifestation is that is actually forming from this whole process and these energies. So what is Sagittarius pulling in from all of this? What is Sagittarius coming in? Okay, just one, yeah. All right. Goddess of creation, transformation, creativity, and wholeness, and then harmony, power, self-confidence, and productivity. Wow, this is beautiful. Harmony actually makes me feel, it reminds me of the energy of temperance, which is your major arcana card in the tarot. At the bottom of the deck, we also have rising above, clarity, freedom, and solution. See, it's like an initial muddying of the waters or stirring of the pot. Chill, it's only chaos, it's only temporary. Diving into these unknown waters or being pushed into the pool as this offer came into you and threw you off guard. But it was only, the waters were only muddied so that you could rise up above them and see from a new perspective, maybe how much you've grown, maybe that you don't need to fear certain things, you just need to deal with your own internal state and recognize what might be, I guess, causing some sort of reaction to a situation. It's showing you a lot about yourself, but whatever you're pulling in, there's a huge transformation in your feminine energy is what this feels like with this goddess of creation and harmony. And I think it's through love. Let me see. Can I get more on this energy? But this is definitely first and foremost like a state of internal harmony and balance within yourself that is coming from being further empowered, further in a state of confidence and then able to move that energy in a productive and beneficial way for you, because you are recognizing more about yourself, and that is creating this transformation and a creation of a more whole and completely expressed version of you, because you are further understanding yourself. So then you can show up as more of your authentic self. Let's see. Can you tell me more about the manifestation that Sag is pulling in? Okay. That's a lot. That's too many. Let's just get like 1 or 2, not 3. Okay. All right. So it says, if good things lasted forever, would we appreciate how precious they are? I think you're gaining a deeper understanding about past experiences that did not work out and why they didn't. And that is not the fact that they didn't work out, or that you maybe feel as though you didn't have complete or matured levels of discernment to see that they would or wouldn't work out. It's like that was a learning thing though, and it brought you to where you are. It's part of what brought you to where you are. There was always a reason why, when certain things didn't last, that they were not meant to. And it wasn't so you could just be forever triggered and traumatized. It was so that those triggers could show you something and you could eventually transform into a more empowered, harmonious, and complete version of yourself. And I think whatever this is, it's now showing you that, like, what you are growing into, and what you have grown into, and what you kind of deserve, and what you can handle and be a part of as a result of that work. So give me a little bit more here. But one of the huge things that you're manifesting in is insight. Deep insight that is just continuing transformation, and it's bringing in a lot of abundant energy for you. Whoa. Okay. The Knight of Swords in reverse and the Seven of Wands in reverse. Yeah, you're being shown somewhere where you weren't, you hadn't changed or transformed. And I think it's because there was a hidden trigger that was blocking you. But that resistance is being diminished or dissolved. It's like where you didn't have an answer, or something that you were not seeing has been shown to you or is challenging you currently. And in order to find the answer, you have to let down your defenses to go to these deep places within you and be real with yourself. And you also have to access your heart to gain the deep knowing that you're seeking. So through that whole journey, you're gaining massive amounts of clarity, and you're also putting yourself in a more receptive and vulnerable space. Vulnerable in a positive way, not a negative way. You're gaining the answers that help you alleviate any feelings of like anxiety, doubt, paranoia, mistrust, that kind of thing that may have held you back in the past. After maybe being hurt, there could have been something that was still hidden in terms of some healing that you still needed to do to open yourself back up again. And I feel like whatever is coming in now is helping you a lot with that process. But what you're manifesting, the main thing you're manifesting is an openness. And the openness is allowing the answers to questions that you've had surrounding the past and things that have closed out specifically to flood into you and bring you so much peace. And then from that state of peace, it's like you feel safe, you feel held by your own understanding and your own heart and soul to transform and almost be created into, it's not a new version of you, but it's like an upgrade or something like that. It's kind of how this is coming through. Because you're seeing yourself more completely. It's the you that you've always been, but you're seeing yourself more clearly because you're coming from this space of harmony where there was once triggers, but as you work through those and replace them with vision and true sight that allows you to see yourself more clearly for who you've always been and move forwards from that place, which is absolutely beautiful. So that's what I see you manifesting in the next phase. And from this energy that you're pulling in now, you will be able to more clearly manifest things that are in alignment with healthy desire and the truth of your heart, because you'll be able to clearly see what that is. So I feel like this is just kind of the starting point. And then from this place, you'll be manifesting whatever you decide is in your best interest from that point forwards. And I think you'll be able to pull it in with quite a bit of ease after kind of doing this work here. So that's what I see, Sag. I love you so much. I hope that you are good. You can check all your placements, your other placements if you want to. But for now, I will love you and leave you, and I will talk to you again soon. Bye. Hi, Cap. Okay. We're going to start by just kind of seeing where your energy is at and what you are, like what space you're manifesting from, essentially. I just want to see where you're coming from first. We'll see if anything acted as a catalyst to put you in this energy, and then we'll take a look at what the manifestation is that's coming in for you based on all of that. Okay. Tell me about Capricorn's energy. Okay. Purpose. I know what I am here to do. Nice. Okay. At the bottom of the deck, you have peace and patience. I accept that everything happens in divine order, and I am a being of love. I release all negative energy. Okay, it feels like you are connected at this time with your sense of vision, your sense of sight, and it's a mix between knowing what you're here to do, but also being surrendered and at peace with forces that are bigger than you that are also pulling the strings here or having some sort of influence on the situation, on your energy. Let me see a little more about that. Tell me more about Capricorn's energy. So I see you being very connected to your, this is strong crown chakra and throat chakra energy. So strong communication with your spiritual self and your higher self, your guides as well. You may feel or resonate with kind of aligning with your north node at this time, or something that you feel is part of your destiny, whether that is a relationship, a path, or just a way of existing or being or showing up in the world. Like that peace card said, I am a being of love or whatever. Maybe it's just a simple recognition that I can allow things to play out and just be surrendered and flow through life, because I know my purpose is to show up in an energy of love and peace. Or it could be something more specific than that. Okay. The Three of Swords, the Eight of Cups, and the World. Okay, I freaking love this. There's the Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Excuse me. It looks like you're letting go of something really heavy, actually. You're still in the process of walking away and closing out this cycle, but I think that it's pretty much complete. This is kind of coming through as more past energy. There might be like a little remnant of you still letting something go, but I feel like for the most part, you've closed out a huge cycle, and you've not only closed it out physically by walking away and releasing some sort of heavy energy, but you have gained understanding that has allowed you to create closure for yourself surrounding this cycle. So if there was pain in the past or a disappointment, having to walk away from something that served you that you outgrew, or something that ended up disappointing you, you are almost seeing how that fits into the bigger picture, like maybe what this taught you, how this actually gave you a gift or prepared you for a greater purpose that you're now seeing or understanding. But this is it's a deeply spiritual energy. It is kind of a karmic energy as well, which doesn't have to be bad. But it feels like you're entering into a state of celebration, community, connection, intimacy, and just lightness as you're coming out of a cycle where things were heavy and more disappointing. A cycle of contraction, maybe you're moving into a cycle of expansion is what this feels like. I like it. Okay. Is there anything else about Capricorn's energy that they're manifesting from that you want to highlight? The Knight of Swords, yeah. There are things falling into place via like your understanding. It's like as old energy shifts out or is transmuted through the ending of this, you're just gaining more understanding. It's your understanding that's helping that happen, but it's also that understanding that is helping drive you forwards into a clearer expression towards the future that you want, is what this feels like. There's a sense of you determining how to best build or create what you want. And it has to do with cooperation or collaboration with others in some way, like what you have to offer, where you feel you fit in the big scheme of things, what you bring to the table, maybe based on past experiences, how you can use pain from the past to thrive or to offer something valuable in the present, maybe. But you're definitely gaining a clearer understanding of things that you've experienced, how they've actually strengthened you, how even your perceived fails have strengthened you and brought you to a very significant place where you are now aligned with, I think, something that you know is for you. And you're pointing yourself at it with more confidence due to gaining this deeper understanding and information. And a lot of it could be coming through intuitively to you. Or you're just more aware or observing your own expression and how you're different from how you were in the past. Like how you have changed is also being more integrated, is what I feel like. Okay. Let's see what the catalyst was to this. Like what pushed you into the closure of this cycle? I kind of want to see that. Tell me about that. The alchemical catalyst for Capricorn here. It's quite a beautiful energy though. Love it. Says, no matter what you say or what you do. And then this one says the best apology is changed behavior. It's interesting. This is coming through as devotion, like with the roses behind it. No matter what you say or what you do, it's almost coming through as like, I love you unconditionally. I am devoted to you unconditionally. No matter what you say or what you do, I am here for you. So maybe you're realizing that about someone, or that has come in to you. I almost get the sense that that's someone offering that to you and you want to offer it back. But in order to offer it back from a balanced and sort of yeah, a balanced space within yourself and then creating balance in a dynamic or opportunity, you are realizing, like, you're looking at the past and you're changing your behavior. You're seeing how you have changed, how you want to stay aligned with that change, but also, I feel like you're seeing how something fits in to your life. I need more information on that. No matter what you say or what you do, the best apology is change behavior. But what's initially coming through is that, yeah, there's like a safe space where someone is letting you know that they care deeply about you, that they're not going to let you go. And it's giving you more clarity on yourself, or it did, on what your purpose is. Maybe it made you realize that you want to be with someone, that you want to put work into it, and that they are part of your overall purpose. And then you realize by extension, like let's say if you want to open your heart up to someone, right? You're almost realizing that the best apology to yourself is changed behavior. And then that pushed you into processing the remnants of pain so that you wouldn't be triggered by them or influenced by them anymore. Walking away from disappointment or from dwelling on disappointment and releasing, like essentially putting the final nail in the coffin of a past cycle of pain so that you could embrace something good for yourself is kind of what I'm feeling. Something that is devoted to you in a powerful and loving way. Okay. Girl talk. Time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, and having fun. Okay. So this could be a friend that you've been hanging out with, or a group of friends that are offering you this unconditional love. It could even be your spirit team. And they could have helped you move into a space of recognizing your own purpose, which helped you embrace your independence, made you happily single after maybe dwelling on relationships or connections that hurt you or didn't work. It put you in the present moment where you're more in a lighter state of flow, but at the same time, you're still looking at the way you want to show up. So there's some sort of safe space or, yeah, community, friend group, relationship that I feel like offered you this opportunity. Yeah. Heart with the key. Welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together, and perfect. And then there's abundance. Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want. Gratitude and bliss. So something came in that is highly abundant, and it had a highly abundant offer to give to you. This would be someone coming in and having their heart on their sleeve, you know, showing their devotion to you in some way. Which then you could have a history with this person. For some of you, with that, the best apology is change behavior too. If it goes beyond just your own behavior changing to offer yourself closure and an apology or forgiveness for the past so that you can let it go. It could also include someone else. So like, let's say someone came back from the past with renewed devotion and an open heart. Essentially like the conditions are right to actually come together and align now. It's because you had time apart you had some sort of time to become confident just with yourself and being present in the moment and to know what your purpose is. And that's what prepared you for this. But at the same time, when this came in, it pushed you into the final closure of that cycle, it feels like. So maybe you didn't really know exactly what you wanted to manifest with complete clarity. Maybe you had come to a space where you were happy being on your own, confident with yourself for the most part, but you weren't really sure where you wanted to go next, like from that space. And I think something came in, an abundant offer came in, something that has to do with love, or it challenged you to open your heart to receive love is what this feels like. And maybe showed you the things that you still had left to release before you're fully capable of doing that, or meeting someone where they're at with what they have to offer you. Can I get more about this catalyst? What is this heart with a key? For some of you, you met like someone that you feel like is the one that you want to spend your life with, or a very significant partnership of some sort in your life. But it requires some sort of choice of you, a clear choice. Because if you don't have your truth, then you cannot manifest, right? You have to be clear on your truth. So it's interesting. I'm very strongly getting that energy where you had healed, or you were still in the process of walking away from something. You were already in this process of closing out this cycle. But this thing came in to show you where you still had some habits to shift in order to align with something better than what you'd previously experienced, and the choices that you would need to make to really implement that, to take action in a direction, because the actual opportunity came in. So I think you saw where you were not completely clear on what it is that you wanted, and you had to look at yourself and define your purpose so that you know what you want to move, not just away from, but also towards, and you know, with some sort of definitive energy, so that you can also be devoted to what it is that you are seeking, ultimately, is what I feel. But this offered you a choice. And it's the choice and the opportunity that made you redefine your purpose and gave you answers that you didn't have before, is what I feel. Okay, that's beautiful. Let's see if we can get some information on what the manifestation or miracle is that is coming towards you from this energy, or out of this process. Let's see. What is Capricorn pulling in from this energy of purpose and clarity and closure? Reflection. Some of you met a counterpart. I want to call it a counterpart. And this person is someone that disrupted a cycle of rejection, pain, sadness, and frustration, and things feeling hard. And they came in with a purity of heart and devotion that inspired you to shift gears so that you could meet them on that level. I feel like it's so they were a clear mirror to reflect back at you how far you've come, what you are worthy of in the space that you are now, what you've always been worthy of, but maybe weren't acting in accordance to that level of value. This person or this opportunity somehow very much fits into your purpose, though. It's like they help you clearly see who you are and what you are here to do, or what your potential is. They also challenge you in a positive way because of that. So this person could reflect you back at yourself in many ways. They could reflect you back at you through contrast, like the ways that they are not like you, which then highlight certain strengths or, energies that you have. But also you could see how you are like them, or what you have in common as well. So you are pulling in things that are in perfect alignment with your purpose and your path and what you feel in your heart you are here to move towards or accomplish. It's saying that your manifestation is a reflection, direct reflection of the energy that you're in. And it's interesting because I feel like you, again, you know where you've been. I'm channeling this Alanis Morissette song. It's called Precious Illusions. And she says, what does she say exactly? Though I know who I'm not, I still don't know who I am, but I know I won't keep on playing the victim, is what she says. It's like, you know who you're not, but you don't quite know who you are yet. However, you feel this purpose at the core of you, and it's inspiring you to move forwards with an open heart, devoted, even though there is unknown. You can just kind of work off the basis of like, that didn't work, that didn't feel good, that doesn't align. And then allow yourself to be inspired and opened up to something new. And although you don't have all of the answers yet, you have enough information to know that this old cycle is closed and that you are pulling in things that reflect this evolved you, the you that is coming out of this past cycle. I feel like everything that will be offered in this new cycle is yet to reveal itself. It's kind of coming through as this feeling of like excitement, like a new adventure opening up for you. And you can't possibly know exactly what it will hold, but I feel as though it holds confidence, love, fun, lightness, and existing in a state of presence within a life that you don't want to escape, because it truly does align with you and fulfill you, which is optimal. So what else can you tell me about Capricorn's manifestation? Anything else from this deck? Intuition. It's a spiritual connection. Like, this is coming through because it's the light blue kind of tealy color with purple. Throat chakra, crown chakra, throat chakra, crown chakra, a direct reflection, literally. So you are very tuned into your spiritual self, your higher self, your destiny, or, you know, path in this life, whatever you want to call it, your purpose. And you're pulling in something that your engagement with it, like, see how these two circles are kind of overlapping, and then there's this thing in the middle that they're forming, and then here there's like the middle line, which is a balance point almost, and then the reflections. Both of these cards show me that your influence on another energy and their influence and engagement with you is pivotally tied. It's tied in a pivotal way to your path forward and your purpose. It's like they're here to assist you, to complement you, to enrich that path, to help you open up new doors and show you that show you how things can be, maybe in a way that is totally different from how you've experienced them. This is something that is going to challenge you to trust yourself more. And through that process of trusting yourself and the reflection you see in this opportunity or connection, you're going to even further get to know who you are in this new phase after coming out of what you no longer resonate with. Okay, tell me a little bit more about this manifestation that Capricorn is pulling through. The sun. The sun. Okay, well, we love to see it. I mean, this is beautiful. It's clarity of sight, and it's coming through as, again, it's you disconnecting or leaving behind something that served you for a time to teach you lessons, to show you maybe where you don't want to be, or to help you strengthen yourself so that you could take a leap into something that is more aligned with you. But now what you're pulling in is it's showing you who you are, what truly fulfills you, what is truly aligned with your heart and soul, what reflects you back at you in a way that makes you feel all the ways that you want to feel, like abundant, seen, capable, confident, successful, all of these things, whatever it is that you're wanting to create in your life, you're pulling in an abundance of it because you are directly aligned with the core of who you are. So whatever the cycle is that you're closing out, it feels like it's big. This feels like it was like an era of your life or a chapter of your life that maybe lasted numerous years. Yeah. It's something you've been working your way through, and it has to do with connecting with things that hurt versus connecting with things that you can safely devote your whole heart to and change for the better to align with. Things that essentially you were constantly having to walk away from or close out or feel like loss surrounding, but it's because they were not truly aligned with where you're meant to go. Versus now, in contrast, what you're ready to pull towards you because you are more aligned with yourself. You see yourself clearly, and because you see yourself clearly, you can also more easily discern that which pulls you away from yourself or that which does not align with your new path. Even if you're still kind of putting that path together as you go, you can trust yourself. And there's this beautiful energy of lightness and joy, honestly, too. Where things have been heavy, they will be light. There will be sort of a simple joy as your baseline, feeling fulfilled on a daily basis. And then from that space of internal joy and harmony, you're able to look at the world from the lens of, you know, seeing the magic in the everyday and sharing that with somebody else, sharing that beauty with somebody else, sharing your heart with someone else, or your life in some way is what that feels like to me. So I love this, but yeah, beautiful things are coming through. I feel like you are working with someone here again, or your energies are impacting one another to pull something together that's going to be very mutually beneficial, I want to say. This feels like a shared sun to me. Something that you're going to exist in with another. But take it how it resonates for you. That's what I'm seeing though, Capricorn. I love it. I love you as well. And yeah, I'm going to leave your reading there. You can check your other placements if you want. Mwah! I will talk to you soon. Hi, Aqua babies. All right, my loves. Let's start by looking at the most prominent energetic components that you are putting forwards at this time. Basically, the energy that you're manifesting from or using to manifest. And then I'm going to look at if there was a catalyst to push you into that, or something that spurred this process, this manifestation. And then we'll also see, obviously, what that manifestation looks like that you are pulling in. Okay. So let's see. What is Aquarians' current most prominent energies that they're putting towards this manifestation, or that they are calling in with? The Wheel of Fortune. All right. Okay. Well, we love to see it. I feel like you're ready for a change that is a long time coming. And you feel like you have the higher perspective and that you have evolved, or you're where you want to be. It's essentially giving like the right place at the right time kind of energy. You could feel a lot of synchronistic energy around you at this time, or like the universe is moving very much in flow with you. But there's an energy of trust and surrender here. like knowing that you definitely play a part, that you are sovereign, that your energy is powerful, and that you can't just sit back and like say, all right, universe, you do all the work. Like, but also having this understanding that if you take one step towards the gods will take 10 towards you, you know, like, in other words, you do your part and you will not only stay aligned with good things, but the universe will do its part to then bring them to you as well. You're meeting the universe or fate or great fortune in the middle is what that feels like. But you have an abundant mindset, I feel, at this time. You feel maybe like anything is possible. And it's in part because you have that openness. You are ready for a change and you know that you are. The Tower. Literally. I think that you've been invested in your own well-being and happiness for a while now. And you're ready for some sort of drastic change that reflects that, is what this is feeling like. It's almost coming through as like, okay, enough's enough. I've put in the effort to better myself, and although I may have experienced like injustice or things that didn't align with me completely, or fulfill me completely in the past, because of that, I got pushed to a point where now I'm ready to embrace some sort of quite significant shift. Maybe even a very sudden shift. But I feel like because you are, again, surrendering to forces greater than you and just kind of saying, I'm receptive, I'm open, I'm ready as I'm ever going to be. Yeah, that is what is manifesting. There's the Magician. So you're almost calling this Tower in by saying, I'm not afraid of a little storm. I can dance in the rain if it's going to take me to somewhere where I feel better than I feel now, where I am, right? Like, the Tower isn't always bad. It's just a seismic shift, and it's a seismic shift that needs to take place, something that is meant to happen. So I think that's amazing. That's a very powerful energy to be in. The Tower is Mars energy. The Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter. So again, there's this sense that any action or energy that you put out there is being amplified because of not only your readiness, your internal readiness and understanding that you are ready to move forwards, but also because of your openness and surrender to other forces that have their part to play within that process as well. Okay, love that. It's a spicy energy. Can you tell me more about Aquarian's current energy here? The Wheel of Fortune and the Tower. Coming out swinging, huh? Looking like a baddie, huh? All right. Okay, it says nudes are so 2017. Send me your therapy receipts. I almost said therapy recipe. Interesting. Nudes are so 2017. Send me your therapy receipts. At the bottom of the deck, you give me butterflies, to be honest. You also make me very horny. I think you're trying to find a balance right now. You could be connected with someone, especially with these two energies, that is almost like uprooting who you have seen yourself to be or who you have not seen yourself to be. This is the card that was underneath that. It says it's not who you are that holds you back, it's who you think you're not. So I feel like something that you are coming into contact with, at this time, is providing context to the way that you see yourself and maybe how you've limited yourself. So that is inspiring you to be like, you know what? I have limited myself. I have seen myself as not this, or this. And I'm ready to change that. I'm ready to see who I truly am without these limitations that I've put on myself, without this insecurity or without this assumption maybe that I can't do certain things or can't be certain things. And that requires a level of accountability and uprooting that can feel quite dramatic because it is momentum and it's also sensitive. Like you are sensitive amidst the momentum. So it makes sense that you would be in this energy of surrender as well, I think, because you almost have to be. Nudes. You're also raising your standard though, I feel like. And anything that does not align with this Wheel of Fortune energy of abundance and expansion, essentially anything that you can't see yourself being able to grow with and grow into or alongside, I feel like you're not afraid to like let that crumble away at this time. Again, it's that energy of surrender where there's almost a sense of trust that if something is in alignment with the more expanded, evolved version of you that you are pushing yourself into, then it will meet and match you in all of the ways that you're looking for. And if not, it will just be stripped away by the storm or cleansed out by the storm. Now you're looking for someone who can connect with you on more of like I don't want to say a superficial level, but like a physical or sexual level, but also who can help you learn, who can help you grow, who is going to challenge you, who's going to also show up for you emotionally, right? So I'm not sure if that's something that you didn't look for in the past, like if maybe you settled for people that were that there was a lot of passion and desire within the connection, but not a lot of stability or not a lot of return in terms of emotional investment. I'm not really entirely sure. Let's get another card here from this deck. A little bit more about your energy. It could be that you're engaging with someone specific at this time as well, that is kind of ticking all the boxes for you. And they might be contributing to your courage and your resolve to push forwards. Yeah, this, I'm gonna wait for one to fall out too, but this is catching my attention at the bottom of the deck, and it's a heart chakra card. It says resolution. The trigger statement is the past haunts me, and the true statement says, in this moment, I am free. Let yourself be the one to heal the wounds passed down from your ancestors. The release and growth begins with you. I feel though that it is the influence of something else, potentially, either your up-leveled standards or someone coming in that is offering you something that's kind of revolutionary to you. It's strengthening the resolve of your heart to continually liberate yourself in each moment and remove any, again, self-limiting beliefs or projections maybe from other people that you would only ever be capable of whatever, some level of something, or that you would only ever have a certain kind of relationship or whatever that might be. Can I get another card surrounding Aquarians' current energy that they are manifesting from? But yeah, there's an energy here of you being very connected with fresh and clear resolve to your heart, like what aligns with you from the heart. But you also want this spiciness to still be there. You want a balance is what I feel. You want something that turns you on, but also keeps you safe. Protects, but also challenges you, you know. It's a more holistic dynamic, I feel like, that you're seeking here. And you're ready to make, compromises or sacrifices here in order to achieve something better than what you've experienced in the past. Okay, there's a lot of heart chakra energy. They're all heart chakra cards. So we have Time and Magnolia, Revive and Amplify. Revive, the trigger statement, I cannot stand myself. True statement, I am aligned. Go within and allow everything that is not resonant to be purged so you can come from your heart, your seat of power. And then amplify, the trigger statement says, I can't get anything right. True statement, I am in divine time. Harness your loving energy and watch as one miracle unfolds after another. So there could be numerous manifestations and miracles that are coming in as you amplify the energy of your heart and really cement in your alignment to that place within yourself. That's what I feel from that. There's... resolution, revive, and amplify. It's almost as though, too, you've resolved, you have this resolution within yourself, again, to have, to achieve more, especially within some sort of relationship or intimacy, I feel like, or just your ability to tap into your own heart and offer more from that space than you have in the past. And there's a renewal that's going on as you align with yourself. You are seeing yourself in a completely different way as these things that don't align with you or aren't resonant with you anymore are being stripped away from you. You're only coming closer and closer to your seat of power, to your heart. And as you do that, and as you also trust and magnify your trust in divine time, right? Or forces greater than you, this energy is just being amplified. So it's a super powerful manifesting energy that you are in right now. Okay, I want to see for sure if there was a catalyst to this energy, what it was that pushed you into this place, because like I said, it's a powerful place to be in. Let me move some of these oracle cards over here so that I can not knock them over. Okay. So yeah, show me the alchemical catalyst that may have played a part in shifting Aqua into these energies, these beautiful heart expansion energies. Okay. Great power. Number 34, strength of character, authority, dignity, influence, self-confidence, leadership, peak condition, and potency. Okay. I need more on that. It's either something outside of you came in, someone with very strong character, someone with a strong sense of authority or dominion over their own life. This is coming through quite a bit as like the emperor energy or a strong masculine energy, but that can exist within a male or a female. But it could just be someone with authority, someone who respects and knows themselves and is confident in themselves. And therefore they have this leadership quality where their energy is quite potent and it amplifies, catalyzes, or inspires other people to be pushed into their power as well. Anything else about the catalyst from this deck? I think I'm just going to pull from... Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Look, literally. Okay, 3 cards came out. I'm not going to keep these because it's too many, but literally the one on the top is number 1, the creative, the active yang principle, which is the masculine, the emperor energy that I just spoke about. So I guess that's validation on that. But yeah, it was an authoritative masculine energy. So just someone who knows themselves and asserts themselves in alignment from a place of confidence, understanding their power and the influence that they have to shift energy around them through bringing that inspired life force energy and pushing it out to activate energy around them or activate their environment. Then you have approach, advancing, a warm reception, prosperous conditions, increased influence, hopefulness, lighting up, and an arrival. So I feel like this gave you hope. Whatever this is that came in, it lit you up, it gave you hope. And it could be because of the endurance, perseverance, or stability, the commitment or consistency that this has shown up in. Like, it's not just showing up on a surface level. This isn't, if this is a person, then it's not just someone that turns you on. It's someone that also connects to your heart. It's someone that shows you that they are invested in how you feel and that they are invested in bettering themselves, that they have dignity and strength of character that they can then bring to something. So it's not just like, let me send you nudes. It's like, let me also show you, let me be a counterpart or something that is a natural complement that helps you see your own strength and potential as well, which is beautiful. Optimal in a connection. Okay. The ability to be both in your fire, in your water, in your depths, and also navigating the surface together is just, it's optimal, it's balanced, it's beautiful. The ability to flow and be in a state of play or a place of physical or sexual connection, but then also talk about like the universe, spirituality, what has hurt you, what has formed the person that you are now, what has strengthened your character. This feels like someone that came in that has a lot of depth and balance, and they have a lot to offer you. So no wonder it inspired you as well. Can you tell me more about this catalyst that came in for Aquarius? Okay, there's too many. A blunt a day keeps the drama away is what it says. So it's interesting. It's someone that has an intensity about them, or an energy that has an intensity, but it's also not high strung. It's not, it's chill, but it's like, it's chill because it knows itself. It doesn't have to control the circumstances. It doesn't have to grasp or create drama or need to have all of the answers. Like it can be low key while also being completely empowered and in dominion over itself at the same time. Again, there's that balance, that like duality, or I'm getting a lot of energy of like complexity here, polarities, and kind of holding space for it all, which does create a sense of safety as well for the people that they connect to, because it kind of shows them that if I'm holding space for all of these parts of myself, then I also have the ability to watch you show up that way and hold space for you in the same way as well, right? The only way out is through. So this is someone that did show you maybe where you needed to work through something to move beyond it. And I think that's why, or that's part of what has helped you embrace this attitude of bring it on. Like if something wants to be stripped away, then I am going to have faith that it is something that is meant to be stripped away at this time for the greater good of all. But you're not avoiding moving through this storm. And I feel like you're also not being overwhelmed or overly intimidated by it. There's a bravery here, and it's coming from the heart as well. Emotional resolve, emotional will. So I don't know exactly the nature of this connection. Can you tell me more about the nature of this strong character here, the connection that they have to Aquarius? They've definitely shown you a lot about yourself. The Star. It could be another Aquarian, or just someone, again, that has a very healing nature. I feel like this person disarms you. There's a childlike energy about them, but at the same time, they stand on their business. They can be disarmed and vulnerable and also strong at the same time, because again, they trust that they are all of those things, that being one of them does not make them any less the other thing. And so this, I feel like, is someone who can approach new opportunities from a hopeful balanced space. They know what they want. They go for what they want because they're confident in what they have and who they are, essentially. And I think them reflecting that, or just being that, existing that way in your life, has been super healing, because it's shown you that you are also completely capable of being that. And you may already be in some ways, but I think that they also highlighted certain things that you are still meant to witness within yourself, that could remove some glass ceilings and limitations and allow for even more amplified growth coming from a very authentic place inside of you. So let's see what the manifestation is that is coming towards you based on all of this. So what is, Aquarius, good fortune. Okay. Yeah, because as within, so without. You are healing and coming into, again, you have the Wheel of Fortune and good fortune. There's also affluence at the bottom of the deck with trust, past life, and soulmate. So there is definitely a lot of abundance, and it's coming from a confident heart space. Anything else from this deck that wants to come out? But yeah, this would be the natural thing that would be coming towards you when you put yourself in the energy of the Wheel of Fortune and you say, like, my will to thy will to the universe. I'm not micromanaging my path anymore. I am allowing what is meant for me to come through without my own limitations or ideas about that getting in the way. Just letting my heart connect to a healed space of healthy desire, and then believing in the best, like being hopeful, even as things are stripped away, old paradigms, old relationships, old ways of being or doing things. So again, from this place where you're kind of realigning and adjusting yourself or calibrating yourself to an even more abundant and authentic or real version of yourself, right? A more authentic and full or complete expression of yourself, you're going to align with community, friends, and just other people that are kindred spirits that are on the same page as you. Their soul resonates with your soul. Tell me more about that. There's a very big focus, though, on the heart chakra expanding and opening, and that you're ready to be confident in that phase of your life. You're ready to move forward with a heart that is ready to receive and knows what it's worth, but also doesn't limit itself by having specific expectation. The Queen of Wands in reverse. Okay. You might be calling in or manifesting friends that you can then help heal or help them find balance in ways that they are not yet integrated within themselves. It's almost as though this is like a paying it forward energy. Something came through and deeply influenced you, and then you put yourself in these energies. And it almost feels like then you're going to attract more that aligns with you and those that are ready to be influenced by you and your growth and your story, the way that you were ready to be influenced by this. So there was healing that was offered to you. And now I feel like you might be manifesting people who maybe are insecure in the way that you used to be insecure, or have doubts that you used to have, but I feel that you'll be able to help them, even just through sharing your experience, maybe. The Three of Cups, exactly. It's community. It's people that resonate with you. It could be people that are moving away from things that you also had to move away from here. I'm just getting, though, like you're pulling in relationships and opportunities that not only reflect the inner work that you've done, but also are going to keep on challenging you and give you opportunities to keep on flexing and building those muscles moving forwards. As you help others, you also help yourself. As you share your story, you get more clear on elements of yourself as well. It's like you're calling in or manifesting things that give to you just as much as you will have the ability to give to them, which is absolutely beautiful. And it feels quite Aquarian, honestly, because it's like it gives you the chance to be humanitarian and to connect to others and offer that. But then there's also this element of independence and you finding yourself and pulling things towards you that very much match your unique and authentic self. And then you learning more and becoming more comfortable with yourself as a result of that too. So I absolutely love that, Aqua. I hope you're doing well, and I'm going to leave your reading there. You can check your other placements, and yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hello, Pisces. What's up, my loves? Let's take a look at what your energy is, what energy you're using to essentially manifest from. I'm also going to see if there was some sort of like catalyst that helped push you into that energy or has contributed in some way to this manifestation process. And then we'll, of course, take a look at what it is that you are manifesting or calling in as well. Let's start by taking a look at the energies that you are most prominently embodying at this time. So tell me about Pisces' current energies. Okay. The Seven of Wands. It says mounting a defense and maintaining control. Okay. The Six of Wands, victory, success, and public reward. So the Six and Seven of Wands. It's interesting the Seven came out first and then the Six. I feel like you're finding a balance between what you know you want that will make you feel this way, this level of victorious, successful, seen, rewarded in all of the ways that matter most to you. But at the same time, you are trying to find a balance between letting go of control, because I think that there's an awareness that too much control can actually come through as a defensiveness as towards something that lands outside of your vision or your expectations for the future or for success, right? So it kind of feels like you're trying to, you still want like a plan, a strategy, and you still have this sense of wanting to defend what you desire. But at the same time, it feels like you're becoming a little bit more flexible. Lots of fiery, spiritual energy here too. Life force energy. Anything else for Pisces' current state here? That's too many. Okay. The Page of Swords, curiosity, restlessness, and mental energy. Yeah, like I feel that you are trying to open yourself up, like I said. Take what you already know, but then open your mind to some sort of curiosity so that you don't feel so confined within or restless within your perception of what can be based on what has been. This is kind of coming through as an energy that is requiring faith from you and almost you to approach your current circumstances from like a beginner brain or a childlike sense of wonder almost. Again, not lowering your standards, but also becoming more receptive to maybe potential or possibilities that you hadn't previously seen. Okay, tell me more about the energy Pisces is currently in. The creative. It says the active yang principle, strength, tenacity, dynamism, inspiration, heaven, masculinity, authority, and father. Okay. So it is an assertive energy, and both swords and wands, fire and air, are masculine elements. So yeah, this is a pretty powerful masculine energy that you're in here. If you're not a male, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with gender or sex. It just has to do with the energies that we have within all of us. Okay. But this feels like coming into dominion over yourself through understanding your own strengths and almost being inspired by your own energy enough to then put it into action, but not get sucked into the unhealthy masculine energy where it's ego, where it has to control. So again, you are balancing out this sense of assertiveness and also openness to something outside of you contributing as well. So you're opening up your potential, your possibilities is what this feels like, through opening your mind, through being inspired by the many complexities, dynamics, polarities within you that you contain, and realizing that you have authority over all of them and that they each make you strong in a different way, and you can apply each of them or assert each of them as well in different ways to get you to where you wish to be, is kind of what's coming through here. Wow. Okay, you got gathering together, and then prosperity also fell out. Okay. Massing, converging, unifying, assembling, combining forces. The sum is greater than the parts. And then prosperity, wealth, good fortune, success, express gratitude by supporting others, and material possessions. Wow. So you're in an energy of prosperity already. And you are, you could be drawing a community of like-minded people or friends, or even just one, like a romantic partner that is going to be very prosperous. Like the two of you are going to combine forces, but what you create is greater than the sum of the parts. So you both bring something abundant to the table, but then what you create is incredibly prosperous with those combined elements, is what I feel. Whatever it is, it's good. It's good for sure. I love that. So you have this very magnetic energy with this gathering together. It's like, I am pulling it in. I am assembling this energetically through my own energy of recognition of self. And it's like you're putting yourself as well in an energy where you feel abundant and prosperous. So this does come through to me too, like the balancing of your masculine, feminine, or emperor, empress energies, because there's an element of you being receptive to prosperity and to inviting other things in that are unified with you, or that would complement or magnify even the direction that you're going. People that could help you, or opportunities where you could help one another, which is, you know, that receptive energy of pulling that in, is very much the Empress energy. But you're also doing your part by asserting your energy as well, and making physical moves and shifts to both like learn different things, open your mind, think in new ways, and then apply those new ways of thinking or those new habits. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, let's see if there was any energetic or alchemical catalyst that pushed you, because this is a very powerful energy to be in. I feel like you're creating the existence that you have dreamt of, like your most prosperous life, your most abundant existence. That's what I feel like you're pulling into being at this time. It's taking form. And I think that you're opening yourself up to whatever that is, being more than you ever could have dreamed of. That's what the lowering of the Seven of Wands is. It's like you're still maintaining this sense of, I know what I deserve, I know what my value is, but you're also saying, but maybe I don't even know the extent of my value. Like, I'm still open to being shown that I am more than I even thought that I could be, and that the things that are being drawn to me are such a high level of prosperity that they are even going to show me more of myself and what I'm capable of at the same time. Your largest fear carries your greatest growth. So something came in that terrified you. It probably triggered you a little bit as well, like made you initially a little bit defensive or made you want to grasp at control in some way. But ultimately, this was something that was showing you, it came in as a fear, because in the same places as our greatest fears are, that is also where our greatest potential is. They're always housed in the same place. And when we overcome or face the fear, that is when the potential opens up to us. It's kind of like a passage of rites, or a rite of ritual, or rite of passage. You face the fear, you slay the dragon, you get the princess. You know what I mean? It's kind of that energy. So something came in that was a very large or deep fear for you, but it was always meant to stimulate massive growth in you and kind of slingshot you into a space of prosperity and abundance. Okay. Anything else? Okay, this is a quote by Jeanette Winterson from the book Written on the Body. And she says, "What kills love? Only this, neglect, to not see you when you stand before me, not to think of you in the little things, not to make the road wide for you, the table spread for you, to choose you out of habit, not desire, to pass the flower cellar without a thought, to leave the dishes unwashed, the bed unmade, to ignore you in the mornings and make use of you at night, to crave another while pecking your cheek, to say your name without hearing it, to assume it is mine to call." I love that quote so much, because I do believe that that is the only thing that can ultimately kill love. Because as long as you're investing and putting effort into it, not holding any of yourself back, as long as you're showing up and you're not neglecting it, then it's like a plant that you continue to water, right? If you care for something, then it lasts. But that requires you to, well, in this case, she's talking about love and a relationship with someone else. It requires you to constantly look at yourself and see, like, am I considering this person? Am I taking this love for granted? Am I looking at the grass being greener? Am I slacking? Am I being a lazy lover? You know, am I thinking only of myself? Am I looking through you when you're standing in front of me? Or am I actually present and contributing? So there's something about maybe intimacy and being very present in the moment while investing the depths of you into something else or someone else, that I feel like came through as an opportunity and triggered you here. But it made you realize that exactly through that opportunity or triggering, that you have the potential to step into maybe everything that you have actually ever desired or wanted. It was a huge area of untapped potential or growth for you. That's what I feel. Tell me more about what this catalyst was. So it could be something that you were neglecting in your own life, whether it was like true devotion and intimacy, or whether it was an actual connection that you were neglecting in a way that maybe out of insecurity or fear of intimacy or something like that. Defensiveness, the need for control, not believing in yourself and your own worth. You had to face some sort of fear here to step into yourself and believing that you are worthy of something. Okay, tell me more about that. Catalyst. We have yin yang, creating harmony through balance. Well, that's what we were talking about with the yin yang energies. So you may have called in something that felt kind of like a natural counterpart, or something that kind of balanced you or showed you parts of yourself. I'm going to clarify that a little bit with the tarot, but it's something that pointed out to you how you could face and move through a fear in order to grow. And part of the way that it asked you to grow is through balancing yourself, through a state of internal harmony that came from facing and releasing some great fear. For some of you, this had to do with the fear of losing love, and then recognizing that in order to not lose love, the only thing you have to do is not neglect it. Like, you have to continue showing up, being devoted, putting yourself into it, considering not just yourself, but the other, and staying open-minded surrounding what success looks like so that you can move towards that with someone that aligns with you, right? Yeah. The Six of Swords. Yeah. It's transition, leaving behind, moving on. It's a new way of thinking about something mentally that is pushing you forwards. So I'm feeling like there's a space where there was mental conflict or fear, or maybe cognitive dissonance, where you had a belief, but there was potentially something unconscious or a trigger or something that was actually blocking you from giving to what you truly desire most. And it feels like it was a fear. It could be surrounding believing that you're actually worth some sort of deep inheritance or legacy, whether that's surrounding love, finances, just some sort of deep fulfillment. Whatever this is, it taught you a lesson about balancing, receiving, and also sharing yourself generously, I think. There's something that you resolved in a way of thinking here that was causing you conflict prior to this facing this fear. Okay, so let's see what you are manifesting or calling in from this place and from this process. What is Pisces calling in as a manifestation? Wow. Wow. Okay. We got the Two of Coins. The Ten of Wands in reverse came out here. Let's get one more. You're going to have some choices to make here, Pisces. Your energy is shifting, and therefore, because you're redefining yourself the way you think, and you're opening up to new possibilities and moving forwards into a more balanced state of being, you're drawing in opportunities that are going to give you a chance to build an external world around this new internal state of being, which is going to be a more balanced existence or life that hinges on you prioritizing the things that truly bring you fulfillment and not making it so hard. The Ten of Wands in reverse, it says accomplishment, responsibility, and burden. It's like you're realizing that the choices you make and how you adapt yourself to circumstances that come your way, it doesn't have to be a burden. It doesn't have to feel like a huge amount of responsibility being added, even if it requires you to shift or face something uncomfortable. I feel like the decisions that you're calling towards you, they're going to be easy to make because You're going to have a clear understanding of what feels good and what doesn't, is what I feel like. There's sort of a lightness and an ease that you're pulling in. So even though you'll have decisions and you'll have things that might ask you to adapt, I think that it's going to feel quite natural. Anything else from the tarot here? Can I get one more card? Let's pull an oracle card first, because these ones are kind of starting to act up. I don't know what's going on with that. Tell me more about what Pisces is manifesting at this time. It's also, though, a decision. You might have one large decision that then there are other choices that are around that main choice. But I'm seeing there being one very prominent decision, and that choice has something to do with choosing a lighter path, allowing something to be not necessarily easy, but like choosing a path that feels more light and more aligned with you. Underworld. And there's Fate here at the bottom of the deck. I want to know what that underworld energy is. But you are manifesting something towards you that is aligned with you and destined for you on your path. I think that this is where you're coming from. You've spent some time feeling kind of like stuck in a darker or heavier place. And now you are calling choices towards you that give you the chance to empower yourself and step into something that is more aligned and it feels lighter. Is what that feels like to me. But is there anything else you want to say about this underworld and fate energy? I mean, we've already determined that you're calling in things that are quite prosperous, quite abundant, as well as people that are going to support that and benefit from that or amplify that as well, or inspire you and teach you even more about yourself, or give you the opportunity to take opportunities that prove to you how capable you truly are so you can continue growing and challenging yourself. So that's beautiful. Like you're aligned with your path for sure, because you have Fate here. The Queen of Wands. Courage, determination, and passion. The Eight of Cups in reverse is at the bottom of the deck, and it says walking away, disillusionment. There's something that you're calling in that you won't need to walk away from, and for some reason they want to give you a message that you're not disillusioned. You can trust, you can be confident and determined and courageous in following your desire. It's not something that's going to be heavy, burdensome, and take so much of you. There's not something that you're seeing here as light that's going to be like, psych, I'm actually, like demon in another, devil in a new dress, like same demon, different body, just another lesson. It's not that. It's aligned with you in an expansive kind of way that's only going to connect you more with a healthy sense of passion and desire that's coming from being aligned with your spirit. And that is the only way that you can align with fate, is through being aligned with your spirit. This is something that you can explore from a space of feeling free and excited, like it's a new adventure that you're taking on. And the reality is that it won't always be easy. There may be some conflict, but that is all as well just part of, I feel like, emotional evolution and balancing the head and the heart that is coming in for you as well. Everything that's moving towards you is fated and fortunate. So don't shy away from it, even if it's not super easy all the time, I want to say. there anything else that Pisces needs to know here about what it is that they're calling in? Ooh. It is the Ace of Swords, breakthrough, clarity, and sharp mind, with the Four of Coins in reverse. What does that say? Conservation, security, and frugality. And then the Empress is at the bottom of the deck. Beauty, fertility, and nurturing. This is gorgeous. So you're going to be seeing more clearly that you don't have to limit yourself by being frugal, like holding on to what you have or living in a conservative type of way. You're going to understand the natural, abundant nature and expansive nature of you that comes from you just simply your innate being, your internal beauty, and you seeing that and then nurturing it. So you have the feminine and masculine here. Again, there's that sense of them being balanced, and it's all for the sake of expansion. But you will have these choices that you have to make based on the truth of knowing who you are and confidence in that. So some of the choices that you're going to make will be to release things that, again, that either feel burdensome, like a heavy responsibility to carry that isn't really yours or isn't aligned with you, or something that is like limiting you, keeping you small in some sort of way, when you could break out of those boundaries that feel safe and known and experience something that is far, far beyond that. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Oh my gosh, look, Pisces. Look at what's behind that. The Empress, the Emperor, and Death. The Emperor says structure, ambition, and authority, and Death says end of a cycle, new beginnings, and change. Yeah. You may be manifesting a counterpart, yin yang. There's a lot, like the feminine and masculine came out a lot. So this is either just within you, or it's like you're calling in a relationship for some of you that is very fated, that's going to keep on pushing you to places where you have to look at your fears so that you can continue to empower yourself and liberate yourself from them. And it's going to be a new, more courageous and expansive way of existing, I think, because you're going to realize how little power your fear actually has when you don't give it power, right? This is a huge transformation of the way that you have existed thus far. And there could be someone prominent in there that is complimenting you, or that the two of you keep on kind of influencing each other's energy in a way that you draw awareness to the places where you're playing it small, or where you're letting fear have too much dominion or control over your circumstances. And I feel like because of this, so there's the Fool, innocence, wonder, and foolishness, with the Page of Cups, happy, surprise, dreamer, and sensitivity. This is a very innocent energy. It's like you finding your place that feels like home. This whole new way of existing in a state of innocence, childlike wonder, and awe at the world, with an open heart, expecting or dreaming from a place of desire and sensitivity that good things can happen to you. And then because of this beautiful evolution and the things that you're drawing in being so aligned with you, you keep on strengthening your belief that this is true, that this is possible. And then the potential that you perceive just continues to expand and expand and expand continuously. There are really no limits from this energy. So we love to see it. It's beautiful. I'm going to leave your message there, Pisces. I hope you're doing well. I'm sending you all of the love in the world. Check your other placements if you feel like you want to. And I'll talk to you again soon. Bye, babes.